Well. What's up, people? I'm JB Black CEO, and welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in America, though. What's today's date? Today's date is Thursday, November 16th, out here in America, and hope you enjoyed your day. Today, we're gonna touch on something a little edgy for some people. This case right here get chaotic. The brother R.KELLY. You got people saying, yo, he guilty. He got a lot of people saying, yo, he innocent. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. This is a case that I followed for like those 4 years. Watching him go through, say, for instance, I'm gonna say mess. I followed the trial, the transcripts. I hooked up with a couple of content creators where everybody broke down the transcripts and different things like that when it came to R.KELLY. And I'm just be honest with you, a lot of stuff didn't seem right, and it trips me out when the government or someone puts something on television and we believe it. Do you always believe what you see on television, huh? Do you always believe what you hear on television? What's up, Derek? We about to get this out here in America. Do you always believe what you hear on TV, huh? Do you believe? All right, let's go to the intro real quick and get these lions and lionettes up in here, and we're gonna chop it up. The R.KELLY conversation and his new lawsuit against Tasha K. Let's roll, y'all. Lion Den. You ready? Let's bring the truth and not the damn juice. Listen. All right, I see the lions is here. Ain't no wolves over here. I see the lions is here out here. What's up, Jeff, aka Chi-Town? Yeah. Hey, you know what this is right here, Jeff Taylor? Hey, Derek, you know what this is? Can we bring a little education out here today? Can the brothers come up here tonight and educate? I got a new audience. What is going on out here in America? Now, I'm gonna say this though. Do you believe everything that you see on television? Are you smart and intelligent 1 minute, and then when they say something like R.KELLY, you just like, oh, or if they say, damn, Will Smith, oh, do you jump to it? Do you forget that you're intelligent? Huh? Do you forget that you're damn intelligent out here in America, though? Now, I can see some people that's very intelligent out here, and guess what, man? And certain things come on television and they can't even catch it. They can't even catch it. They can't even catch it. You bring me good love. Hey, Jalen, so you like the way that wolf be yelling? Hey, Jalen, you see the way the lions, we still walk past the wolves out here? Damn it, we the lions and we still gonna walk past and bring the truth and not the damn juice. Do you believe everything you see on TV? And some people be like, no. Okay. So what we're gonna do tonight, we're gonna deal with this brother R.KELLY. Okay. I had some brothers and sisters. You know, we follow this case. You know, people. Let me fix my background here a little bit. There. Okay, there it is. That looks a little better. We follow this case. I followed this case, I think, for like 4 years. You know, holding panels and dropping videos with my concern. And I also got into it a little bit with some of these parents that was on TV, that one daddy. It should be a lot of daddies on TV saying R.KELLY picked up my daughter in the limo. It should be a lot of daddies. You know, they said, you know, people say, you know, he liked them cheering and little girls and stuff. So hell, I had to do my investigation. See, can I find a tricycle, a pacifier, some baby wipes and stuff like that? And I didn't. And I also talked to his god sister Lily that was at the Trump Towers during that situation. I even had his brother Bruce Kelly here at Black CEO Media. You never know, we might have him back here. All right, what we're going to deal with tonight, we're going to have a conversation about Robert S. Kelly. Robert Sylvester Kelly, if people don't know, a.k.a. R.KELLY. So you'll hear people using saying his regular name, which is Rob, to the new people, and sit back and just relax. And maybe you'll learn something. Now, right now, what's popping is the young lady, Tasha K. You know, I've been saying this for a minute, for like the last 4 years. Like, hey, man, you know, that was wrong. She went in there, got hooked up with the dad of these girls that's in Trump Towers or whoever, and they got emails from the BOP, the Department of Correction in Chicago, accessing this stuff like 1,000 damn times, and then come on the internet and the girl taking the guy down. So we're gonna analyze this with the community. We're gonna bring some people up that's from Chicago, that's I think Connecticut, all around. And guess what? We're gonna chop it up though. All right, real quick. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link though. I said I got some of the homies down in the chat. Real quick, what's up, everybody? What's up, Betty Yellow? What's up, Tanis, to the mods? What's up, Betty Yellow, to my queens? Nick might be through later on, and we're gonna get it on because we get along. Let me go to drop this link though. Now check this out, man. Because us brothers from North Carolina, we got people from Chicago, Connecticut, Indiana that have mastered this case, that can point out the discrepancies and stuff. That's like with me. I don't know how the hell you go and retry a guy that won a trial, not beat it, won a trial, and then retake them back forward. It's like I ain't never seen that in my life. R.KELLY is like the first one I ever seen that happen. I'll be mad and pissed off if I get a letter in the mail tomorrow saying, hey, that case you had back in damn 1989, we need to retry you. What you talking about? Statute shame. And they changed it for you. All right. Now, when we get up here, I need everybody to relax. You know what I'm saying? That way, each brother can get it out. However, that way I can sit back and enjoy the damn show. Get your popcorn, y'all. I'm going to drop this link for the brothers. They know who they are. Y'all come on up here, and we're going to get this popping, though. We're going to teach the people. You're going to teach the people. We're going to teach them something they don't know. And maybe R.KELLY's god sister come through, Lily, who was in the Trump Towers, you know what I'm saying, at the hotel with Azrael and the other young lady, Savage. Excuse me, it left my mind now. But yeah, Timothy Doing. Okay, here we go. With the first one, we got Derek, Provoked Dogs out here. Indiana's in the building out here. And a damn American, Derek. Hey, man, I know you finna hit us with that flame. I know you finna hit us with that flame. Those flames, man. Hit us with those flames.
You know,
okay, we
got. First of all, how you been, my man? You been all right?
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. You're looking good, looking like you're stress free. Got my man Jeff. Yeah, so check this out.
Hey, real quick. I got Jeff. I got a message for Jeff. It say Jeff Taylor is on an Android, which has a bug that causes echoes. Google is working to fix it. For now, please ask your guests to wear headphones to avoid echo or use a different browser. We also inform your guests. So I'm just throwing that out to you, Jeff, because I don't know if you see the message, but they even got your name back here, Jeff, saying that to you, brother. So you special. They want to make sure you not the damn Jew.
Yeah, I'm about to tap in now with my headset.
Okay, and to me, you clear right here. I don't know if you hear echo on your end.
Yeah,
all right, real quick. Okay, and we got Lil Mac in the building. Lil Mac, what's up, homie?
What's up, Black CEO? How you been, man?
Hey, already breathing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to live and not break the law out here.
Likewise. What's up, Provoke? What up, Jeff?
Yo, Lil Mac, Provoke, Black CEO, man. It's like old times, man.
Hey, this is throwback. This is like a throwback jersey right here.
Throwback Thursday, ain't it? Throwback Thursday right here.
Hey, to the ladies out here in the chat, hey, these my homies. We got Indiana in the building. We got Chicago, Chi-Town in the building. We got our brother Lil Mac. Lil Mac, where you coming in from?
Oh, Bama, man. But I'm currently in Mississippi right now.
Okay, already salute Mississippi out there. All right, real quick though. Okay, we got J Rock. We coming in. We got J Rock. We coming in real quick. We're gonna start off with Derek and let Derek bless.
But this the all-star team right here, boy.
Oh man, let's hit the court.
Like what? Like
all right, I got ball. Okay, so here it is.
And I'm finna sit back and hit my black and drink water once.
So here it is. Okay.
What's up, J Rock?
Oh, what up, Jay?
Man, what's going on, Black CEO? What's going on, Derek? Man, I know y'all gonna have a party like this and not have me in it, man. Hold up.
You just pull up, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
See, and I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. This real shit. I'm gonna have to fire up while I'm talking to y'all. Cause
okay. Let's get it going. Y'all know why we're here today, right?
Yes, sir.
Everybody already know the flavor. You know why we're here today.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have that R.KELLY, aka Rob S. Sylvester Kelly conversation. Okay, as we see, we got what? We got this lawsuit. Hey, Derek, start off and talk to us about this lawsuit. Then we're gonna go to Jeff, Lil Mac, and then J Rock. Just watch your time, but talk to us. How you feel about this R.KELLY about to hit Tasha K and take a ball?
Well, truth be told, man, it's been a long time coming, man. Now, the thing about this shit is, man, we watched all of this. Me, you, Jeff, J Rock, Lil Mac, all watched this shit unfold in real time. Okay. It's not like we sitting up here on the back end of no shit. No, like, oh shit, well, good job. No, we've been screaming and hollering. He needs to sue her now. Okay. Yeah. Now, the thing about it is that what people don't realize, and I don't care what you feel like that any individual in this country has done, there is a certain little thing called due process of law. You know, something equal protection under the law. These are law. These are rights that cannot be infringed upon by any reason. I don't care what you think a person did, how terrible it may sound. You cannot do this. And if you have somebody dead to right, you can't cheat to win. My thing is just like R.KELLY said. What made a disciplinary officer of the BOP wake up one morning and say, hey, I'm about to just go ahead and risk my whole career. And I'm finna go ahead and email Tasha K for nothing, just for the charity of it. There's no way. There is no way that I'm going to risk my livelihood for no money. Ain't no way, bro. So the thing about it is, and what the problem that Tasha K is about to face right now, and this has been the problem, is money. Everybody was after this man's money. Here come Cardi after your money. Now you claiming you ain't got no money. R. Kelly coming for your money. So now you're going to have to get an attorney. Cardi B going to be like, wait a minute, how you getting attorneys and shit when you ain't got no money? Not to mention the simple fact that 2 days after R. Kelly sues you, Jada Pinkett Smith says she gonna sue you too.
Wait a minute now.
What you gonna do? I'm like Hulk Hogan. What you gonna do? When R. Kelly and his followers and supporters run wild on you.
Hey, Derek, real quick, Derek. I was wondering today, was like, why Tasha K even went after them on that note? Like, damn, that's messy. But I was like, all right, but go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Absolutely stupid, absolutely arrogant, absolutely thinking can't nothing happen to you because you was in bed with the feds. She's rolling like she can't be touched.
Right.
That's how she rolling. I can't be touched. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say whatever. I'm gonna get on here and say, yeah, R. Kelly deserves to be in fucking jail. I helped put him there. Shit like that. Arrogant shit. Pride comes before a fall. And this has been the most arrogant person on social media since I have been watching this R. Kelly saga. You better believe it. So now you done stepped on the wrong toes. You done stepped on Cardi's toes. You done stepped on I would say R. Kelly's toes for sure. You Will and Jada, anybody you've ever talked about. Some people just brushed you off because they don't give a damn. But there's people out here that got careers. That don't want you, that you don't need to be effing with. You don't give a damn. You have no empathy. You have no sympathy. And you can't expect for nobody but your fucking winos, excuse my language, to have sympathy for you. Them the only ones that got you. And the only reason why they really don't understand what's real is because they drunk just like your ass. And that's a fact. So, when it comes to R. Kelly, you can feel the way you want to feel. You be like, oh shit, he guilty as homemade sin. You can feel that way if you want to. But guess who else guilty as homemade sin? The government. The government has a responsibility to make sure that you get a fair trial, that you are protected, especially as a pretrial detainee, a person that ain't even convicted, and you allowing all of this because you had no case. That is the main reason. I'm telling you, it is going to turn into, well, the reason why they denied him bond is because if they had not have denied him bond, none of this shit would have happened.
And then there, wait a minute now. They said that he had 100 video devices and videos of that stuff, man.
Yeah, they didn't have anything. Nothing.
Wow. So they was lying when they came on TV. The parents on them talking about, man, 100 devices.
It was salaciousness. The 100 devices came from Azriel after, AC or whatever we calling her now, after post-fight. Because if you look at this filing, the lady, the officer did this all the way up until January 8th, R. Kelly's birthday, 2020, the day that Azriel and Joycelyn got into a fight. If you watch precedents and you actually listen to Azriel talking, she is not talking as a victim. She is talking as a scorned female who got some information. Period. Yeah. There was no hurt. Oh, I just realized I was a victim. There was no bawling. There was no crying. Oh, he did this XYZ to me. She was pissed because Tasha K gave the information to Larry McGee. She went to Vegas and they waterboarded her with it. They said there and said, oh, he love you? Well, I'm going to play this of him calling old girl Cookie and see how much he love you. Then I'm going to play
let me slow you down, Derek. We got new people in here. So they went and got Kel's girlfriend that was living with him, a blogger. And what she did, basically what he did is try to flip her, right? To go against R. Kelly.
Yes, it was a concerted effort.
Okay.
There was a concerted effort to do this. Now, you look at the simple fact that a person went into his True View 153 times. That is every single day, except for your off days. Every single day for 6 months, except for your off days. There is no way that you're doing that and you risking your career for nothing. You can go to jail. She got paid. Officer A got paid.
Oh, come on, man.
We think paid. Common sense.
Tasha writing checks.
Use your common sense. she got paid. Because I'm not finna risk my career and not get damn it paid. You got to be the dumbest Negro or white person, Chinese, Mexican, Frenchman in the world.
Now what I'm gonna do, Derek, I need you to sit tight. That way we can run it around, okay? We're gonna bring Jeff in, but great point though. Hey Jeff, what can you add to what our brother Derek was saying when it comes to this R. Kelly case? Because you know what I'm saying, a lot of people didn't see the mirage as we seen back. You know, what you feel?
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Derek hit it on the head, man. As far as drawing a full picture, I just want to add a timeline to what he just said. In the timeline is the reason why, because see, we have to look at it like this. There's a reason why they went and had a concerted effort, and the reason was that this particular witness, as Kells has called in on several platforms and stated, was 90% of the reason it went federal. You know what I'm saying? And so they had to go outside the boundaries just to secure this witness to go against Kells. So that's why you have this secret. It's so secretive. We don't know who Officer A is, the BOP officer. We don't have these answers. But see, this is why, and people have to know the timeline. This happened back in 2019. So Jane Doe number 5 at that particular time was for R. Kelly, was still his, girlfriend at that time.
Yeah.
So they had to literally, to get this girl to turn against him, allegedly, they had to show her confirmation that he was saying certain things to the other girlfriend. They had to show her emails with money that she didn't know about, other women that she didn't know about. Now, he may be guilty of being a bad boyfriend, but he's not guilty of any crime. So, the old saying says, hell has no fury like a woman scorned, right? So when you show a woman that, and then for them, like Derek said, to compromise this man's confidential information almost 160 times with over 60 different BOP officers. I mean, this is not just one officer. And then for that to be disseminated, this is federal information that's supposed to be confidential to be disseminated to a blogger on YouTube.
So here's the thing, Jeff, not to cut you off. This is for the new people also. So they went in there and went in R. Kelly's phone records, is what you're saying, his emails, and it's showing him having different conversations with the girlfriend. And they took another conversation and took it to another girlfriend. After they say, for instance, after his information was shared online to a blogger, so the blogger then got together to persuade one. It's like what you're saying, after damn stealing and going in this man's damn information. Lex Rand, what's up, man?
Yeah. So imagine, this man is probably telling, he got a pet, like for example, he had a pet name for the other girlfriend named Cookie. And then, you calling her Cookie too? So, I see this. I told you, and then you got other people that's getting this information, giving it to this particular alleged accuser's parents. So you want to stay with him? Well, look what he said right here. So Kells said on an interview, like, he said he having a visitation by the young lady. She came in totally upset, so you calling her Cookie? And he like, how do you know that? He like, I ain't saying that what you tell. So you got money, you know what I'm saying? You hiding from me. You got this going on. You got that going on. And he's saying he trying to understand back in 2019, how does she know all of this? And come to find out that a BOP officer, illegally. This is what people have to understand. This is not allegedly. There's a search warrant that exists that you can research for yourself to show that this took place unequivocally. You can look this information up and see that a BOP officer, federal, went into this man's personal information 153 times and illegally disseminated to a blogger. And they found out, and when Kells attorneys tried to find out who and what, when, and where, They would not give him the results of the investigation, which is insane. So you did an investigation. That's like somebody come black and steal your car, right?
Right.
And you tell the police, hey, my car is a black BMW, whatever. And then they do an investigation. They find out everything that happened, who took it, where it's at, but they won't give you the results of that investigation. That's insane. You know what I'm saying? Now this brother is in jail, and that she's responsible. That this is what, and then I'm gonna pass the mic. This is the thing that is crucial when it comes to this particular witness with the federal case in New York. They needed to have two predicate acts within a 10-year span to secure a RICO charge. Otherwise, majority of the stuff that he was charged with was misdemeanors, or it was outdated. It was beyond the statute of limitations. So they had to do whatever they had to do to go to the lengths that they went to secure a conviction on this particular witness. That's why they went so hard, because they spent so much money and resources, and they really didn't have anything without this witness. It would have never went federal. And I'll yield back on that.
All right. Good look. I like that. All right. Real quick, I got old school Ray in the building out of Texas, out here in America. What's up, Uncle Ray?
Hey, nephew. Good evening to everybody. Hope everybody's well and well.
Yes, sir.
Man,
I miss you, Uncle Ray.
I've been meaning to call you, man. I've been wrapped up over here, man, and dealing with some other
good. Uncle Ray, what's up, man? Uncle Ray.
Hey, man. Just spreading love.
All right.
Missing my peeps, but I be tuning in.
Sure.
Okay. But yeah, man, you know, it's like a chain. The longer the chain, the weaker the link. The shorter the chain, the stronger the link. So
I got you,
what went down?
Now go ahead, Ray.
Oh, so what went down in this case is like what just was said. They didn't actually have a case. Mostly everything they was dealing with was misdemeanors. There's no money in misdemeanors. So they had to dig, and that's another reason why they kept on doing emotions and things like that, to dig, to try to put stuff together, to try to build up something. But you know, if you see that this is the deal. Those are the ops, you know what I'm saying? They are against the people, but they have so many people backing them. I don't care if you Johnny Cochran, they will put you on hold because they are the top dogs. Then also because they had to do what they did, because they seen that they wasn't dealing with the mother attorneys R.KELLY had. They started dealing with a damn pit bull in the skirt, somebody that showed her profession.
Yeah.
Because that woman, hey man, she don't back down. They found that, and they know that her reputation, her credentials, what she's about. But you know, hey man, all these people, even them on the YouTube, whoever was involved, I'm gonna just put it like this. Let me bag up. Okay. Whoever was involved on social media, off social media, hey man, they better get ready. God, see, everybody just take one step at a time, right? One thing at a time. You don't just, you know, it ain't like a soup. Everybody put chicken bones here and there, you know, everybody, you know, put something in the pot. Everybody's in line. But the thing is, they thinking Bonjean not smart.
And that's
I guarantee most tell you. That woman been listening, looking, paying attention to everything every last one have said and done on YouTube.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And she gonna do just like everybody when they drive their car early on Saturday morning, going to these yard sale, garage sale. She gonna pick straight. She gonna pick through their ass. Their ass is at TRUBLE. But the thing is, Azrael, man, she was the main key. But she scarred. That's why she did what she did. She the only thing she didn't do, like the average person, is take themselves away from here. So what she did, she found a way to get revenge on R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Just like you roll the dice, man. But karma is awaiting for everybody. I'm gonna yield back.
All right, real quick. I got the brother Lex Ren came in, but we're gonna go to Lil Mac and then J Rock. Lex Ren, what's up, man? Well, we got Ren over there.
Yeah, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing, family? It's good to see y'all fellas, man. I'm at the job, man. I'm listening in though, so I'm glad y'all let me come in to the potluck. So go ahead, handle your business.
Okay, all right. We'll come back to you, baby boy. Lil Mac, talk to us, man. Tasha K,
oh yeah, man.
Is it turning? Do you see a little light? Talk to me, Lil Mac.
Saying that all the good old people used to say, Tasha K, she stepped in it where she is in it. And it couldn't happen to a nicer person because for one, you all on the internet rapping and raving, saying this man need a bullet in your head, and you get information from people who are not credible. For one, you got information from the father of Tim Savage, who the whole time knew who his daughter was of age, was grown, and his agenda was to get paid. Then you go to declare, man, you out here helping him get information from him. This man and his wife was basically trying to frame R.KELLY by using their daughter. And go along with Elisa Van Allen, she was getting information from her. This young lady, the federal courthouse, that had to force her to come back to court. She was not only credible federal child. Jennifer Bourgie ate her alive. And they're here or there. But the main thing is, though, people got to realize that most of the accusers, we all know they're lying, but look at what your federal government is doing, because if they can do this to Mr. Kelly, they could easily do it to each and every one of us on this panel and the people in the chat. And I want everybody on the panel and on the chat, just look at, put yourself in Mr. Kelly's shoes. You ain't in jail or anything, but let's say somebody go to your post office box or your post office or your mailbox in your yard and just take your mail. You ain't receiving your mail. And better that somebody going to your account, your banking account or your checking account with your bank, taking your money out your bank, taking your personal information and giving it to other people and spreading it all over Facebook, just in your local neighborhood on Facebook, Instagram, telling all your business, who you and then taking your phone calls and who you're talking to, and then you find out about it. You go to the proper authorities in your city or your home where you're staying at, and they don't do nothing about it. How would you feel about that? Ask that question. That's what's going on That's what's going on with Mr. Kelly. Is people, you know what I'm saying, access this man information. He can't even. Jennifer just did an interview. This man said he can't even trust his own attorneys. He can't even sit down because he don't know who to give information to because everybody got it. Just imagine you see him on a phone call with your girlfriend, or you talking to your lawyer, then you about your other girlfriend, and then you come back. You come back and she tell you the same thing you said to another girlfriend in private or another person in private, like, and you hearing it all on the internet, a private phone call that you had with somebody else, and it's all on the internet. That's sick, man. Like, to me, it's no way in hell that man should be in jail right now. But especially with the pertaining to this right here, nothing long. This should bring him home. In some kind of way, if Jennifer can spin it, this should bring this man home, because enough is enough. Y'all violate this man due process, right? The federal government, y'all was dirty. Y'all brought this man to trial knowing that that docuseries had the world turned against them, and y'all know that the people were lying because the producers, you know what I'm saying, on that docuseries stepped back and said, hey, we can't go along with this. It's so much stuff that has came out to the point where this man needs to be at home today, right now. That man needs to be at his house right now with his fiance, or with his family, or whoever. That man does not deserve to be in jail. Not even so much of what the accusers are saying, but look at what how dirty and how shady and how corrupt these people have been around this man, and we've been dealing with this case. And I yell back on there. I'm like, man, this is wrong. I feel like that this could play a major factor of that man coming home, and I yell back. He deserved to be at home today.
Okay, I got a question for you on something you said, and then we'll go to we'll bring our brother J-Rock in. And this guy, you have a legal right to have commissary. Like, no matter if you're female, male, transgender, whatever it is, you have like a natural right to have a commissary, a number where you get to receive, say, for instance, money from your family or friends you may know, right? How can, real quick though, what you think? They went in there and took this man's money, his commissary. Like, what do he supposed to eat? Like, what he supposed, you know what I'm saying? Real quick, little Mac, before you go, you know, I'm breaking it down like for some of the new people. They went in there and took this guy's damn money. Like, when is y'all gonna stop punishing the guy from what we seen and we investigated and realized that a lot of people don't get? They went in and took all this man's commissary. Like, damn, they didn't take. How you feel on that though, man? Because that was, to me, that was somewhere illegal. How can you? Damn.
It's coming to a point where they want this man to. I hate to say they want this man to be down there and he want an officer, but the thing about it is R.KELLY is a very anointed man. He's a very spiritual man. He's not going to give up without fight, because that's clearly wrong right there. The man paid the restitution. When you're dealing with that money that comes in with commissary, that's your money. That's money that they don't supposed to touch. The money that he's supposed to be paying those people with, that's supposed to come out of his pocket, supposed to came from the money that he got royalties from Sony. They had nothing to do with the money that people put on his books. And that's a damn violation. And the thing about it, the reason that these people are getting away with this stuff is because of these allegations that they put on this man. Nobody ain't gonna stand with him because they think he did this stuff, but the whole time he ain't did this stuff. That's why they're getting away with what they did. That's what they got away with the courtroom. They know, hell, hey, we got this salacious documentary out on him, and so by everybody, his people, by us, our color people, they turn on the flip to him. Just imagine if any other celebrity right now that we all love doing this, there'll be marches, there'll be protests, but they had to tarnish R. Kelly's name and legacy with that documentary, and had these fake accused, these fake parents come out here to twist the narrative, as Jared Griggs say, turn the narrative around. And the federal government looked at it and said, hey, his own people ain't standing with him. Everybody's against him. This is an easy conviction, but that's what they did. They played off the documentary, and they played off that man. Everybody out here said he's sick, he's a pedophile, he's all that. But the damn doctor that examined him said that he's not a damn pedophile. So if a professor said that he's not, okay, I'll yield back.
No, I mean, that way I'm gonna have you to yield back, but say that again before you go. People don't know that Kells was evaluated by a doctor. R.KELLY was evaluated by a doctor while locked up, and they said what after the evaluation? On paper, what did they say about R.KELLY, bro, before you go?
He's not a pedophile, and he doesn't attract women that's of underage. And people using that word pedophilia wrong, because that's somebody that's pre-age, and all the women that was alleged in this case was 17 and up, and then in certain states, people need to learn the law. The age of 17 is legal, but the majority of those people lied about that being 17.
Right. Okay. All right. Good point, Lamar. Hey, Lamar. Hey, I got you. You sit here with us, man. You got time?
Oh yeah. I'm here. I'm here for the duration.
Okay. All right, let's go on and get you, because J-Rock was the last one to come in, and we're just spinning it around, okay? J-Rock, talk to us, man. You know, J-Rock finna break it down. Talk to me, man, so I can hit my black, Jay.
Well, before I go in, I'm gonna go ahead and say, Black CEO, I appreciate you, your platform like always, and also the fact I got to give you much credit for the way you've been handling the Shanquella Robinson's case and the breakdown.
Appreciate it, man.
You've been doing a great job with that, man. Keep doing what you're doing, and to Ms. Robinson's family, especially the parents, y'all in my prayers, and man, y'all just keep fighting for Shanquella.
Yeah. Oh, bro, you touched my feelings. Appreciate it. Welcome to the panel, man. What you got to holler is, give us an angle with this R. Kelly conversation and his new lawsuit. You know how we do it, Jay. Hey, come with some dates if you need to, bro.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I'll start off with the with what's currently going on right now. 153. That's the number of times that R. Kelly's records was accessed by Officer A, from what we understand. Now, the 153 times, that was in about a 6-month span. From, I believe it was from June to December or July to December of 20, I think it was 2019. So that's a 6-month. So if you take out weekends and holidays, that means records was accessed every day.
Wow.
She went to work
every day.
Wow.
So, and if you take a look at everything else that's been transpiring, Provoked also mentioned earlier, talking about Jada's talking about filing the lawsuit also.
Ooh.
Now, I'm gonna say this as well. Jada gonna be on thin ice because R. Kelly could sue her for defamation. She had Lisa Van Allen on her show on Red Table Talk and wondering why R. Kelly's music still playing as a defamation shot to him.
Yeah, very true.
So then there's that other angle to it as well. And if you take a look at some of the other events that have transpired, like Lil Max said earlier, Gerald Griggs and New Birth Church and everybody else, Jamal Bryant, they were talking about, the one thing they mentioned was we had to change the narrative around this individual. We had to take the outside the box approach. So what is outside the box approach? If the truth is out there, why do you have to take an outside the box approach? If it's supposed to, if the truth is out there of what really happened.
Exactly.
You don't need to take an outside the box approach. You don't need to quote unquote change the narrative. And then you can
he's guilty.
Right. And let's not even go into the fact that you had a lot of these women's groups talking about believe all women, right? Well,
yeah, where they at?
I have that question right there. And my question is this. I'll tell you what. If we're supposed to believe all women, why do they have a hard time believing a woman that passed away over 20 years ago and said multiple times that she was never married and never talked about the dude that supposedly had abused her?
Come with it. But
now that her mother too. They don't believe her mother.
Come with it.
And try to silence her mother. But I understand. It's believe all women unless it lines up with our narrative. If it doesn't line up with our narrative, fuck her. That's basically what they're saying.
Good Lord. And she said nothing happened. This young lady said nothing happened. And it's like the world did not pay her no attention.
Right. And
what the hell? She said nothing happen. I'm gonna put it like that.
And shout out to Big Vi, because on Big Vi's platform, he wound up acquiring the case number that Aaliyah filed a lawsuit against Cook County.
Oh, word?
Aaliyah filed a lawsuit against Cook County.
Okay.
And
1997.
It was like 1997 CH05941. Aaliyah Halton versus David Orr, Cook County Clerk, Chicago.
So you wonder why she gone, huh?
So here's a question to ask yourself. If she was competent enough to file a lawsuit against Cook County regarding a marriage that they tried to, a fake ass marriage license that they tried to pose as real, why was she?
Wait a minute now, Now people say they married, but go ahead, J Rock. They say he really married. Go ahead, J Rock.
But
we're educated. Go ahead, J Rock.
But if she was competent enough to file a lawsuit against Cook County when they was trying to pose that marriage certificate as real, why would she not be competent enough to file a lawsuit against a man that y'all said had abused her all those years?
Thank you.
So people don't know that about a lawsuit, y'all. People don't know that about that marriage. People think like he married her, bruh. That was a hoax.
Publicity.
I back. Yeah, I don't know if J Rock want to finish up what he was saying, and we go to Derek.
There's a couple other things.
Yeah,
I have a relative that works with a BOP in my home state.
Okay.
So I'm going to be seeing him next week. So we're going to have a conversation because I already know he don't really know about the ins and outs. But if I ask him about something about the BOP, he going to tell me. So I'll probably be able to get some even more in-depth information based upon that. But right now I'll yield back.
Okay. Let me make an announcement. What's up, everybody? You watching Black CEO Media out here 2.0 in America. You got the brothers, you got the kings, you got the lions up here. And what we're doing, a lot of things that say fences, the TV ain't gonna show you. But hell, one thing we learned is that the TV get people to believe, what they say. They be intelligent as hell, but you got a group of guys, old school to new school, well, we old school, that can break this damn case down, kindergarten. The R.KELLY case. A lot of people say that he married or lived. Well, it was the marriage of like, bruh, I'm telling you, you're at the right place to hear exactly what happened. But, he married or lived. Bruh, you're at the right place to hear exactly what had happened. Barry Hankinson, her uncle, Joe Motor. I mean, you at the right place. Demetrius Smith, the manager, if some people ain't aware with him. Hey, y'all, didn't I take that guy balls? Didn't he come out the bushes? Didn't he try to work with Jay?
Bro, Black CEO,
manager.
Black
Stay out of my damn
chat. You went in on Demetrius Smith, bro.
I had to take
absolutely did.
All on surviving R.KELLY with that shit, and then coming to my channel and told me I know what I was talking about. What I do know is, and I made it to this day, that Bible that he playing with is gonna blow up in his damn hands if it ain't blew up in his hand. Okay, real quick, let's stay on this. Since the brother yield back, Derek, you want to chime in? Hey, y'all, let me skip. I think. Yeah, you want to go ahead and chime in, and
go ahead and say what you got to say. This is your show, man. Do that.
Well, no, I'm good. I'm done. I was just running my mouth. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe, hit like, and sit back. We got Derek, J Rock, Jay Taylor, Lil Mac, and we got Uncle Ray down here. Y'all sit tight, and Uncle Ray gonna bless us though. Go ahead, Derek.
So this is what we gonna do.
Okay.
You hear that?
Yeah. Sound like some clips.
Tasha K.
Okay.
You in trouble, baby girl.
They're about to cut that fade off.
I'm talking about we finna line her up because every time I see her, she need a lining. I don't know what's wrong with the lady. If you're gonna keep your hair short, keep it together, shawty. Let's keep it together. All right, now this young lady is in all type of trouble, man. Let me tell you why. There is a law out there called the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act.
Okay.
That was founded in 1986. And then what that does is that protects anybody from any illegal seizures, any use of anything that comes from a computer for abusive purposes, for monetary gain purposes, especially if it's government material. Because not only did that stuff belong to R.KELLY personally, because it was his personal words, his emails, his commissary, and all that stuff, that was property of the United States government. So when you sit here and you get so bold as to say, I gave him R.KELLY's jail records. So you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about? I know exactly what you're talking about, shorty. You stole government information, paid for. Ooh. That woman paid for it.
Ooh.
Now, I believe just like people can believe in marriages they never went to. People can believe in people walking in rooms and finding this man having sex with, you know, or people can believe without even seeing it that it was females chained up in the basement. I can believe in my heart that this woman paid for it. She paid for it because you know why? It was more money on the back end. When people buy weed, they buy a quarter so they can flip that thing into a half and flip it into an ounce and then flip it into a brick. Why would somebody wake up one morning and say, and I'm going to keep on saying this, I'm going to ruin everything in my life just to make sure R.Kelly go to jail? That would be the dumbest thing ever. And if you look at it right now, if you look at it right now, it is. If you look at it for what it is, you got a lady that had to be conveniently, quote unquote, fired from her job.
Yeah.
And then you still got a female out here trying to make money on the internet, and I bet you that she paid you for all of that stuff, but when you lost and got fired, she didn't think about you to help you and probably didn't even call her.
Oh,
that's
preach.
the type of person Tasha K is. I'm roasting her right now. She like to roast people. Forget that chick, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing that she got is mouth. If she didn't have a mouthpiece, she wouldn't be shit. Nothing. You peel that makeup mask off of her, you got a handsome somebody. Real handsome. But you want to sit up here and you want to steal from the government because you mad at your uncle. But I bet you in a week, you're going to be eating turkey with that same uncle. And getting on the internet roasting R.Kelly. Roasting Will Smith. Roasting whoever you think you want to roast. Some people don't pay you no never mind. But I'm happy for those that say, I'm going to take your ass to court, shorty.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope that R.Kelly get out and be like, Tasha K deserves to be in fucking jail. I helped put her there. I want him to say that shit, make a song about it, remix it and everything.
Kels might be one to get it there.
Remix it and everything. Because it's ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out whether or not back in the day, did she try to holler at him? Was she backstage going through all the motions? Did she get knocked off, or did he just look at her and like, dang, you handsome, and moved on? Why are you so mad at him and not your uncle? But we gonna find out in court. You're gonna have to tell somebody something, and you definitely gonna have to tell where you. And if any cash apps or anything popped off to a phone number linked to that lady, your ass is grass. Period. Period. It's not fair to do people like that because you don't want nobody to do that shit to you. You don't want nobody digging in your trash, digging in your mailbox, digging. You lost your mind when Whack 100 was just sitting out in front of your shit.
Ooh, Whack, hey, leave Whack alone.
Lost your mind.
Leave Whack alone.
He was sitting in front of your shit, and he was talking about you. Then you turned into this thug. that was funny, but at the same time, you gotta get your mind right. You gotta stop doing people like this because all this pride, all of this stuff that you did is gonna walk a man right out of jail. The person that you helped fucking put there, that deserved to be there, it looked like it's gonna be a flip. Yield back, let somebody else handle it.
All right, appreciate that. No, it makes sense though, man. He had to give it a business real quick. J-Rock said Tasha K handsome.
Well, handsome young lady, huh?
Hey, talk to us, yeah.
Yeah, you know, with Tasha K, her, like I was saying to Derek the other day, her defense, her only line of defense is to assume that she can use is that she didn't receive any money. But, you know, like he said, we can assume that you did. You know what I'm saying? Because this is R. Kelly. Who's not gonna pay top dollar for that? But any event, say that they don't have a paper trail or what have you. And I was listening. I want to shout out Spitting Fire. I was listening to something that she said that made absolutely perfect sense. It really doesn't even matter because you took that confidential federal information and put it on a platform called YouTube, right? On a monetized video. Okay. So regardless if you want to say you didn't pay for it up front, you got paid for it on the back end, like Derek said. So money was exchanged. You made money off illegal, stolen, federal, confidential information. So you are held liable for whatever he want to sue you for. And also, this is what they didn't want to know in the criminal courts. They didn't want to disclose who Officer A was. But see, this is the genius of Jennifer Bonjean. Because see, civilly is going, when they file this civilly, they're gonna have to unveil that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to come from up under that curtain, and they gonna have to let you know who individual A, B, C, D, all y'all gonna get exposed.
I want to know.
They already know, nephew.
Man.
I want to know.
They already know.
All of them gonna get exposed, and see when it's gonna be a trickle down effect. What you gonna see is them start to tell on this one. I didn't really have nothing. They gonna start explaining, right? And it's gonna trickle all the way down to this YouTube. That's when it's gonna get real interesting. When a lot of these informants that was in bed with Officer A, B, and C, D, and F, G. See, there was certain people getting on these platforms that was telling us what was gonna happen before it happened. It's people that was talking to what I like to call it Don't Be Cruel, Angel Cruel in Chicago. That was telling them, it's this, that they got some male accusers. How you know all this information unless you talking to them people?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the rabbit hole goes deeper than what most people that may just be hearing this for the first time would understand. But we've been following this thing for years now. And the rabbit hole, when I tell you, is so deep, it's deeper than the abyss. And it's so dirty. I never seen a case where it's been so much obvious corruption that has been overlooked and overstepped. If a man is guilty dead to right, you don't have to do anything but present the facts. But they didn't do that. And this BOP situation is the only thing that he had authorization from his attorney to speak on, but it's so much more. So stay tuned because it's all coming. It's all coming out. It didn't come out in the wash. It's gonna come out in the rinse, and what don't come out in the rinse gonna come out in the air dry.
Right on, lint on in the lint container. Jesus
and it's crazy, to the new people that's in here. I got Derek, Boat Dogs, Uncle Ray. I think Lil Mac. Okay, he said drop the link again. I'm gonna drop the link, and we got brother Lil Mac. And if you don't say, for instance, if in your heart you want to hear that real, like what really happened to R. Kelly, okay, you're in the right place. I get some people say, no, when I seen Surviving R. Kelly, it was real and all that. Don't believe that, okay? That come on, people. I'm just saying, don't believe that. They say that they had 100 devices with videos, all this stuff on it. It was a lie. How can you try to convict one man of a RICO enterprise and all of this different stuff by himself? It's it's a lie. They didn't even put it on television. They swooped this guy and swooped them off. Talk to
Black, real quick. Yeah. I just want to put people up on game real quick.
Okay, talk to it.
Okay, now the RICO with R. Kelly was the very, very first time that anybody as an individual was charged with a one-man RICO.
Wow,
okay.
You're right.
What that does is that sets precedence. Now, think about it. Martin Luther King said that injustice anywhere can be a threat to justice everywhere. So then you can turn around. If you can charge R. Kelly, an R&B singer, with a RICO charge, you can turn around and charge a former American president with the same thing.
Preach.
Right.
With the same thing. So think about it. They know what they doing. They always playing. Like Azriel said, I'm playing chess, not checkers. People think they playing 3 moves ahead. You feel me?
Yeah.
This is what's happening. They're trying to play chess, but they don't really. They think they think they didn't kill the queen. They got Azriel. They killed the queen off the chessboard. She gone. But they don't realize that the king is fighting. Straight up, he might only be able to go 1 square at a time.
One step at a time.
You boxed him in, so he 1 square at a time right now.
Yeah.
But he about to get up out that thing.
But they trying to play. They trying to play dumb. That's what they're doing.
I mean, you got your, I mean, really, you got your rooks out there. You still got some pawns out there. It's gonna be all right. We finna see some changes. The media gonna have to eat it. They're gonna have to eat it. And they gonna say, oh, technicality. They're gonna do all of that. But they're gonna eat it.
Like Bill Cosby. Yeah.
I'm done. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, hey, don't be surprised now. Clary and the mother might be facing some charges along with the Savage and the CI, because they use I know for sure the Clary and the CI, and I ain't gonna say, I don't care say the mother, but the Clary and the CI use Tasha K information from that BOP officer, so they might be in hot water too.
Hey, low key, Michael Lavinati might catch another charge.
Oh, I'm going live all day with all this drop out, bro. I'm going live all day.
Michael Lavinati might catch a whole nother charge.
But Claire, I'm telling you, Tasha K gonna go to spin them, and if they're talking federal time, she gonna go tell on Claire. Claire might be going back up that road because she gave it, and possibly Azrael will be too, because they obtained it. If Tasha K got it from the BOP officer, if Tasha K said her own mouth, she gave it to the Clary, and I'm pretty sure the Clary guy gave it to his daughter. So y'all received stolen federal property.
That ain't what happened. That ain't what happened. They gave it to Larry.
Miguel, yeah.
They gave
but
it to
you
Larry.
know what?
They gave it to Larry, sent her out there. He waterboarded her with all that information.
So I'll forward them along with Tasha K could be facing some jail time.
So Larry McGee might be going back to jail. You never what?
But you know what? But the thing is, okay, I'm gonna shoot on the BOP right quick.
Okay.
See, y'all, you know the thing is about that. See, as I say, Bunjean done gathered a lot of information off YouTube. Okay, that's for one. So anybody say, well, I didn't do this yet. No. You busted, because anything, I don't care whoever put whatever on social media, it's no different from any one of us make a phone call 10 years ago. It's still on record on them repeaters, for one. Same thing like on YouTube. It's on the repeaters. Once any information that attorney want, they can get with the judge and they subpoena it. They can get that information. I don't care if they delete it off their page or what. It's still on the repeaters, for one. Two, don't nobody have to do no talking about no BOP. For the fact is, everything is on the computer. See, they got the computer. They got the laptop. They got that. All information. Who did what? Who did everything? Tasha K tore the corners off of stuff on the dates and the time. That's ripped off. But you ain't gonna delete that out that computer. What's there done.
Destruction of evidence.
Right.
And another thing too, you know, all the stuff that Judge Ann Dunley wouldn't allow this and that and other, that's coming back also. You know, ain't nobody going to escape. But see, the thing is, Bunjean can just do so much at a time. Once she get all them ducks in line, she gonna go down the line, and they ass gonna be, man, Bungie ain't gonna be the damn lawnmower because they ass gonna be the grass. She cutting all that ass, you know. But see,
every bit of it.
like all them Claras and everybody, ain't no need them talking about trying to deny nothing. It's already out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ready too, Ray. You be ready.
Oh, I guarantee most tell you. And she gonna go through them damn YouTube videos and stuff. And man, she gonna pick. She gonna be like somebody in a rubbish sale. She picking. They asses in trouble, ain't no doubt about that. And they just wanted to throw all that shit up under the table, man. This is a high profile case. This
Y'all
man
didn't know that man Jerry Ricketts was stolen. She knew too.
They knew all that, man. That's why I say the investigator that signed off to get that computer, that laptop or computer seized, all information is right there. Even if, like you said, if she don't, say, well, okay, I didn't pay for this. Well, hey, you didn't have to pay for it, but YouTube paid you. So, hey, baby, that girl, her ass is in deep shit. Her pocket is so tight right now. Her pocket look like somebody wearing some skinny jeans. Hey, bro. So, but I'm a bag up after I say this. All of them so-called accusers, ain't no need them talking about they in relax mode right now. They ass better be in field mode. Cause Bunjean, she going for everybody. I guarantee you, Jim Derogatis, that old super convict that's supposed to be a road manager or bus driver, whatever you want to call himself.
Yeah.
Everybody. Man, shit. Chaos pop up out that cat figure. He gonna be sitting like Pretty Tony. I'm yelling back.
Once that case get over,
and I'm gonna let you finish. Look back. Tell the people how and what did they. I want somebody to tell the people how and what is the charges that Rob had. Now, people saying, "Oh, he got for little girls, and all this." Can somebody?
He was hit with a RICO racketeering charges along with man act. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
It was sex trafficking charges, man act violations, and not letting them know or disseminating whether he had a venereal disease type shit. That's what it was. And bribery because they threw the Aaliyah shit.
Hey, nephew,
Chicago federal
I forgot to say this though, nephew. I forgot to say this. I'm gonna pull back.
Yeah.
Even what's his name? Judge Lemon Webber. Was it Lemon Webber? In Chicago, Lemon Webber, whatever his name is. He also said that R.Kelly was no pedophile. He said it. Lemon Webber said R.Kelly ain't no pedophile. I'm yelling.
Remember that. And let's not forget on television.
Let's not forget. He ain't get Shorty no bread either. She walked away with nothing.
But that other chick, I know she had everybody laughing talking about, I'm just here to get paid. That's what she said. I'm just here to get paid.
I mean,
so the judge went on granted her some money.
That's what y'all came through the door for, to get paid. by
Yeah,
any
yeah,
means
but
necessary.
but hey, Jared Lipweber felt sorry for her, so he went on to grant her some money. Hell, she told, hey man, as I always say, I'd rather sit down and tell somebody the truth than stand up and tell them a lie. I respect anybody,
Yeah,
and I respect anybody for telling me the truth, even if you hurt my feelings. But you're telling me the truth and you're being straight
yeah.
with me. I dislike you if you stand up and tell me a lie, right? So that's what she did. She told him hell she wanted the money. So he felt sorry and goddamn granted her some money. I'm back
Look
now.
here, man. I promise y'all, man. Within the ne-
Check
within
KNW, right?
within the next
Yeah, be
6
good.
or 7
Shot
months,
that.
man. Within the next 6 or 7 months, we gonna hear breaking news in a secret hearing. R. Kelly's cases have been overturned,
Yeah. People gonna say
and he is
what?
being released from Butner Federal Correctional Facility in North Carolina. I
Yeah.
promise you, this is the way it's gonna happen. And people over there gonna be mad, and they gonna have little spaz outs, and they gonna piss and shit and cry and talk about justice and go get your uncle type shit that I be on. Go get your punk ass uncle
hey, real
and leave
quick though,
King R&B alone.
hey,
You know,
hey,
so
Butler. Now go
yeah,
ahead, D. My bad.
yeah. But
My bad.
Butner seems smooth though. It
Yeah,
seemed like he out there
it's
chilling.
kind of smooth.
He out there chilling. They know that man didn't do shit, so that's why they sent him
Yeah.
to the chill spot. Like,
Mm-hmm.
go out there and work on your basketball game and your
Hey,
jump shot
the thing
while we
is,
work this shit out.
it's like an hour, 30 minutes away from me down here in North Carolina. And I'm gonna tell you, 2 months ago, I was cutting my son's hair, and my son was like, "Hey, Dad, this girl I know, Dad that's locked up in Butler," and he didn't know it. He was like, "Is R. Kelly in Butler?" Because this girl she texted when she got in the car, was like, "Y'all, guess what I just seen? R. Kelly." And it was a trip, it was a little young girl, whatever. Oh, I ain't even gonna say young girl. A young lady went, I
Please
guess, to
don't
see
say
her.
young girl shit.
And he was asking me like, "Hey, Dad, my son, he on some rap shit, He was like, "Hey, Dad, so R. Kelly and Butler," he was like, girl say she seen R. Kelly. Wow, so yeah, he in the building. It wasn't no cap about it. It wasn't no cap or nothing, though, but it stripped me out to let him say that. Like, damn, that, so is he down? Yeah, he down there. Okay, well, she went
He
line.
gonna be released from Butner, and they gonna follow him all the way to the crib on the news, and they gonna try to dog him out. They gonna have Gloria Allred on television. We already know
He
how
got
this shit
Bill
gonna
Cosby
happen.
lawyer.
We already know how this shit gonna unfold. Gloria Allred gonna
Gail
talk
King?
about all this injustice and shit, and
I was looking at Gail King the other day. Hey, real quick,
But
y'all. We
Gail
got Big
King
Five.
ain't said nothing, no.
We got
hell
Big
no,
Five in the
nigga.
building.
No.
She ain't got enough balls to even step up to say anything, man. You know, people get clout off of damaging people. And
Yeah.
when it's no if and be but buts or doubts. It's guaranteed that all them people that have, heard, they always say bad news travel faster than good news. Okay, yeah. But there's no doubt about it that they have not heard all this good stuff, facts, truth.
Right.
But they don't have the balls to even just talk about it. Not saying that they got to say, well, we was wrong, because that's not going to happen. But they don't have enough balls to even come on the show and say nothing.
Like, wow.
They get them crooked, corrupt, twisted mouth. I mean, look like a twisted mouth mule.
Well, Ray. Right now they trying to save their old feeble-minded president. They in damage control mode because of the simple fact that we are so vulnerable right now as a country. It ain't even fair. That's why.
But he done already talked about their ass, man. Even Trump Don already talked about how twisted the government is.
Oh, he going through it right now.
Yeah.
Like I said,
He's seeing just what us is. When I say us is, I mean us black folk.
oh yeah, they got him on some nigga shit right now. No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
They got him with court cases. Only niggas got cases. Shit.
But you know what? It just goes to the backside of time.
Yeah.
You know what? No, and we not on no prejudice thing. I want all nationwide, worldwide people to know this that's listening. We not on no prejudice stuff here. But I'm gonna say this: it's just like back in time in poverty when the white folks had butcher shops and all that. How they were throwing away chitlins, oxtails, and all that.
Yeah.
When they seen that the black folk was getting that and making meals, oh no, y'all can't get that no more. We gonna y'all keep doing what you're doing, skin it in, and we gonna sell that in here. That's the same thing in a circle of what I'm saying about Trump. Now Trump see what us is done went through from justice system to everything else. Now he feeling what us is feeling. Pulling back.
All right, real quick. You say you done, Uncle Ray?
Yeah.
All right.
That was a good mic drop though.
But we got Big Vine in the building. What's that there?
That was a good mic drop though. Good mic drop.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
I tried to catch it though. Hey, real quick, let's let Lil Mac finish what he was saying, and then we got Big Vibe in the building. You know what I'm saying? And we do it how we do it. Talk to us, Lil Mac.
Oh, what I was saying that it's clear possible if Tasha K could be facing some federal charges, and I know once she hit that, she's gonna be singing like Canary. And I was saying, Angelo Clary, along with her, could be also another person that be facing charges. I wouldn't be surprised if her and Jane the number 5, Azrael Clary, be subpoenaed to this civil court. And I think all this stuff is gonna come out of the bag, and R. Kelly gonna get what he wants. The man coming home, and the brother Derek spoke on what he was charged with in New York. For the people who don't know what he was charged with in Chicago, it's basically the same thing he was charged with back in '08. They just upped to the federal. They try to say that he bought and paid for the case, he obstructed justice, but which thanks to his lawyer Jennifer Jean, she proved that he won that trial fair and square. And not only that, the tape that they didn't have the legitimate tape. They had the young lady coming to court looking at still shots of a tape with which she had immunity, because I want to say she had some PPP loan charges, and also that Andrew Cruz, a federal agent, was, you know what I'm saying, I believe, that's my personal opinion, coerced her to testify because they convinced her that they thought she was going to get $14 million in restitution, which she ended up getting restitution. And then when she went, they had to do an impact statement. She didn't even come to court. She had a lawyer come speak because she knows she couldn't face that man, Robert Sylvester Kelly, in the court while she lied on, because R. Kelly took care of that young lady, made sure she had her bills paid, and all. But the federal government tried to make it seem like there was hush money. No, R. Kelly was taking care of that family, and it also came out of court that the young lady had a sexual relationship with his ex-wife. So, and for all that time, R. Kelly openly admitted in court that, his lawyer did a motion put in that the man did not deny that he didn't sleep with her, but he slept with her when she was of age at 18. And when all that was going on, the wife, that clearly showed that the wife knew everything that was going on. So she's not even credible. So anything, all these women that came out and spoke on him, they're not credible, because once they got to court, they told a different thing. Don't be discouraged by what you hear in the public, because the public ran with a lie. Because for one, ask yourself how this man is trapping people in the basement when this man on tour. He don't have the time to sit there and babysit and watch these people And who in the hell? Why would an R&B singer have a fucking chain holding women hostage? He can get any woman that he damn near want. He got the money.
Right.
He can sing. That don't even make that shouldn't even make sense right there. And going back on with
Yeah.
Tasha K brought along with that narrative. She took those salacious narratives and ran with them. And well, all I gotta say is every I know J Rock Kelly is
You
catching their
breaking
own
up a little bit.
forehead right now. I'm sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, no,
If
you
you go
good now.
back to if you go back to the Jada Pinkett and Will Smith situation, right now what's going on with them? Jada Pinkett was the one that came out and was bashing R. Kelly and public had Lisa Van Allen on the red talk table, disputing her live. But now you wanna sue the same person that going after R. Kelly and that lied on R. Kelly had and stole his information. I find that very ironic. Like that the same people that they might be possibly suing are the same ones that came after Mr. Kelly. But you gotta be mindful what you say to people in the public, because what goes around, like Mr. Kelly said, come back around and come back around.
Mm-hmm.
Fact. Okay.
But
Big
I want to
Five,
ask you
you
something
good?
else,
Okay.
real quick, Black. Did you? I
All
know
right.
we ain't talked about. Did you see Savage and his wife on Storm Road about a few months ago?
Yeah, I seen some of it. It's what the hell is going on with Savage, man? Knowing that girl was of age, going down and standing in front of that man's house. You remember how I felt about his little ass, man? Talk to me, hit me up on that real quick. Hey, welcome back to the
Oh,
line
he went
today,
over
Rick.
there. He went over there on Storm and thought he was gonna get the red carpet. Everybody was gonna be the green one. Everybody over there ate his butt up. They went. People ain't falling for the narrative no more, man. But I'm a year back. I see Big Vibe coming in.
Okay, Big Five. Appreciate that, little man. Hey, Big Five, talk to us. And welcome, Lex Rand.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah.
Oh man, ain't nothing much going on. I'm sitting back listening in, man. It's been a minute. Black CEO, man, good to see you. Good to see you back on
Already.
the show. It's been a while.
Yeah.
All the fellas on the panel, what's up, y'all?
What's going on,
Bye. What
dog?
up, bye?
Y'all should already
What
know my
about?
sentiments. Right now, I'm in my Black CEO. I done became a process server. I'm going around serving these lawsuits out.
Okay. Okay.
So I went and paid Jim Derrick Collins a visit today. So I gotta head on to my next client tomorrow. I gotta figure out who that's gonna be.
Already. Can't stop the hustle.
Yeah, but
What up, nephew? Bye.
Yo, talk to us, man. What you feeling though, man? Give us
what I
an angle
feel
on.
is though, I feel like and what's up to the chat, man? I want to give a big shout out to the people that be in the chat in these chats doing the live, because it means a lot, and they play a big part in how the conversation gets spreaded throughout the world. So I want to say shout out to the chat, man, always. But
Yeah.
Tasha K, what Tasha K, what she did, it in with this lawsuit, now people are looking at it from a totally different perspective as far as R. Kelly's innocence. Now they seeing like what we've been saying for years. Now the world is starting to see, oh, they stole a man's jail records, confidential recordings with him and his lawyer, and gave it to witnesses in the case. Oh, hell no, that ain't right. That ain't fair. You know?
Right.
Hey, Big Vi.
What's going on, Uncle Ray?
Hey, man, good. I've been checking you out, but hey, I want to ask you something.
Okay.
And I know everybody, I know they gonna drop bricks from the 14th floor, and this got big and liver mile, fish face, got bigger. Old Jerry curl, dripping juice, stuff plucker.
Yeah.
Hey, what you take on this cat big time, man? He go go have a sit down with. Oh, he Mr. Kelly now.
Yeah. You know,
He called him.
y'all
He gonna
know,
have a good sit down.
Uncle
With
Ray.
R.KELLY.
You know, I made him cut
They
the
gonna talk
Jerry
to
curl
you.
off. Y'all know I made him cut the Jerry curl off his head, right? I
Oh,
made him get
word.
rid
He
of the
got rid of it, bro.
I made him get rid of the part and everything. But
Please.
but yeah, I do say this though. I say what you see Tim Savage doing right now is this. The man he done went too far with his antics and realized that him and his daughter would never have a relationship or a conversation. And now he done sat back and thought about it. The only way that his daughter ever talk to him again will be if R. Kelly asks his daughter to forgive her dad.
Tim Savage said he bring a light skin back.
He know. He know right now the only way that him and his daughter ever have a conversation again is if R. Kelly asks her to forgive her dad and talk to him.
Yeah.
That's his only fight. Outside of that, he has no leg to stand on. You know, and at the same time, man, we just gotta pay attention, man. The thing with this R. Kelly shit, when it comes to these people involved, man, when they flame die out, when they fire go out, the only way they get it back burning is to mention R. Kelly. Who was talking about Tim before he came out and said he was setting up a meeting? Nobody.
Not me.
Nobody. He wasn't even relevant on the YouTube streets no more.
But Vi, you know, one thing about it, you know, narrative will blind a lot of people. And, you know, and a lot of people get so caught up in themselves and telling lies, they'll believe they lies. And they'll keep on adding on. That's the only way they can keep their beliefs up in themselves is to keep telling more lies, right? But for the people that's so stuck into what the news media say, what some folks say, on social media, whatnot, is that, you know, just say, oh, Jerry Curl, the couch runner.
And you know
Yeah,
what?
he the goes up, but he the couch runner. But what I'm finna say is, now out of all this time, and he mentioned it himself, but like I say, the narrow-minded people, they don't pay attention. Tim had said himself about through all them conference that Jocelyn was of age. But he making it sound like that R. Kelly have his daughter hostage, brainwashed, this and that and other. Right. Well, anybody with common sense would say that anyone that's old enough to make their own decisions and that's of age to go and do what they want to do according to the law. Hell, you can't blame a man, hell, if for your daughter don't want to come see your ass and she of age. She not obligated to come see you, talk to you.
Look,
she don't have to.
You threw her dude in jail, man, on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You was a catalyst to get him thrown in jail. So why would anybody want to say anything to you? You know, they done tried, they done ran up on her. She ain't had nothing to say. It's been, what, 2000 and what, maybe probably 17, 18, they ain't talked to their kids. And it's all your fault.
But see the thing too, but we speaking about the narrow-minded people out there that wants, because see one thing that they a lot of them is upset about. See, this is part of actually the beginning of things. When the lies start spewing, the fire got big. And then it got bigger and bigger and bigger till it got to be a wildfire. And it started about because R. Kelly liked younger women. Okay. And I tell folks, the law is the law. When someone is at the age of consent, I wouldn't give a damn if a man is 100 years old and he's still smashing. If that's what she wants, that's what she wants. It's not against the law. So people are so deeply into their feelings about what they'll do, what they won't do, what they like, what they dislike. Well, look at the picture. That's you.
I got a quick
That's
question
not
for you.
him.
Right, I got something to say real quick. Go ahead, Jeff. Then I go after you.
Good boy.
Yeah, I just wanted to what he said there right there. Like even if the man is 100 years old, as long as the young lady is of age, the law. And it just seems as though people, it just seems like it's our people that have an issue with that, to such to the extent that they have this level of vitriol towards, you know what I'm saying, the situation, whether it be R. Kelly or anybody. Why is it that it's just our people? Because you don't see other races of people feel this adamant about it. You know what I'm saying? If you follow what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because
And
you don't
another
see, one last thing, Lil Mac, and I'll let you go. You don't see Elvis Presley being held to this standard. You don't see all these other races of people that do the same exact thing. I mean, especially in entertainment. You know what I'm saying? You don't see the same. It's selective outrage.
Mm-hmm.
By you back.
Shit, Priscilla Presley got a movie coming out. Talk about being 14 years old and marrying Elvis and all that shit, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
and the crazy thing about it is like touch on what Uncle Ray just said. So basically, Tim Savage got a problem with R. Kelly dating his daughter if she was of age, she's 19. So basically, when people say R. Kelly wrong for dating Azrael, Clara, and Jocelyn by they being 18 and 19, that's still too young. So okay, ask yourself, is it still too young when your son and your daughter 18, 19 year old still living in your house, still eating your food, and you so basically you saying, oh, I don't want y'all to grow up and go out and be independent, get a house, get your own house and get established in life. Just stay with me till you're 30. So when are you grown? That's a double standard.
Yeah.
So when somebody in your house and your mama say 18, bro, you get off your ass and get out of my house and go find a job. So
Yeah.
basically, you want them to get out and be grown and go find a damn job. But when they decide a female decide to date another older person or vice versa, a man do, it's wrong. It's immoral or wrong. That don't make sense. And how the hell you gonna be mad for this young lady going to college, being grown, experiencing life, but when she 19 dating an older man, it's the issue. You might as well just let her stay. Excuse me.
Hey, look
Stay in the
here.
damn house.
Let's keep it
Hey,
all the way 100.
and
It's
I'm gonna
old
jump in there.
men.
Let me, hey, Derek, real quick. Let me jump in there, and you got it. This how I look at Tim Savage. Damn, you got a whole wife right there. The girl's out the house. You got one out the house. Have fun from the kitchen to the stove. Girl, you on the put Kale's music on. Buy the butter rolls. Get up out the house because man, your mama finna suck toes. This guy trying to bring, like you say, bring his daughter. Bro, you got a whole wife over there, boy. I mean, that's my dream, to get the kids out the house, to enjoy my damn wife or my woman. So he over here, no, Justin. But go ahead. That's the nerve it hit when I heard us breaking that down. That's my thing to Tim. Go talk to your brothers. Let go. You got a whole wife over here, bro. Have fun with her, man. Shit, enjoy the rest of your life, man, and let them do theirs. I yield back.
Let's keep it all the way.
Nephew.
Let's keep it all the way
Get out
grown.
the house where we can walk around butt naked and chase each other around the room tonight.
Right. Now
We're going in the
let's keep it.
kitchen. We're going in the bathroom. Okay, get in the bathroom.
Get up on the seat.
Damn it, the neighbors ain't home. We're going to the backyard, but by the house. Bring it back. Get some ice cream. This is a finish right here.
Tim, get your mind right. Tim, get your mind back in the game, Tim.
It's been a damn horse, girl. Get out there.
Turn around for me, baby. Show me what you're working with.
This for your grandma.
Let's do it like we used to do it. to get a fountain of youth.
Timmy. Got a Timmy up there trying to, and this girl 21 years or 20 damn years, the whole damn, and he all on TV. Got the whole world believing that. She up there, she brainwashing all of that.
He about to be 30 now.
What the hell? What he doing? A blue light in her eye, look in my eye, Jocelyn, and you bring man, sit down. Ain't nobody hostage.
You know what, Black? He ain't running that. He ain't running that other girl boyfriend now. He ain't got that bag like Kel. She grown. She staying with him. So if he was established like R.KELLY, would you think he'd be running that man down like that? He ain't even saying nothing about that. She need to come home. Why Johnson got to come home? She the oldest.
The one that
sounds stupid. He just don't know. He sounds stupid as hell. That's the ignorant, smart dummy.
and then he out there talking about if y'all have any issues paying your car note, your bills and stuff, man, get your con artist ass on out there. Ain't nobody want to talk to you about paying no goddamn car note and shit. Because hell, if anybody paid attention to your goddamn rotten ass on social media, how you spreading lies and talking about your daughter brainwash, shit, they know you gonna rip their ass off. You gonna jack their credit up even more. Shit. Man, sit your goddamn sardine eating ass down somewhere.
Right. Then your ex co-worker was the one that outed him at the car lot. You know what I'm saying? Man.
See, it's the funny part, you know, that's why I call Tim Savage Captain Activator and his wife his 2-drink minimum. Because every time you look up, that woman drinking something. I swear. And you notice, and I told people long about this while back. Matter of fact, everybody would want to bring up the RICO charge. Because I remember, because a while back I kept mentioning this, and then when he got hit with the RICO, something clicked with me. And I said, wait a minute, this shit does not add up. Because remember when I said that you know, when R.KELLY was on tour years ago and he had the show in Lafayette, Louisiana, and he wound up getting in that incident when he had that fight in Lafayette, Louisiana, which is why he went back to Chicago, and it didn't have nothing to do with marrying a minor, aka Aaliyah. That's the real reason why he went back to Chicago, because his lawyer had to come back down to Lafayette with him, because there was a warrant out because it was a felony assault. He couldn't even take the stage in Lafayette until he addressed that first.
Mm-hmm.
So he had to clear that, and so he had to clear all that off top. But here's the question: why wouldn't the prosecution mention the fact that if R.KELLY's running the criminal enterprise, as they say, why don't they mention the fact that R.KELLY's entourage was involved in the felony assault charge while he was on tour? Why would they not mention that? Why would they not mention that? And we had and then there was an attorney on Big Vi show. He said that's called selective prosecution. So I'm like, that proved my point, because the reason why they wouldn't bring that up, because if they did, it kills the Aaliyah narrative.
Whoa. And people don't know that's a narrative right there too, bro.
Yeah, because R.KELLY was on tour in the going to the summer of '94. Aaliyah and R.KELLY was allegedly married around August 31st, 1994. His concert was Labor Day weekend in Lafayette, Louisiana. And you know how these people keep saying, well, it's about young black women and girls. It's about young black women and girls. If it's about young black women and girls, why has every move that's been strategically made been centered around this man's music catalog?
Yeah.
Because if you really look at every time R.KELLY had a milestone anniversary, some BS always happens. When Surviving R.KELLY premiered, it was December of 2018. But R.KELLY had 2 milestone anniversaries in the month of November of 2018. The 12 Play album celebrated its 25th anniversary. The R-Double album celebrated its 20th anniversary. And Surviving R.KELLY was premiered in the theater in New York the very next month.
Hey,
And
J Rock. Wait.
yo,
Oh yeah,
No, I
I
didn't mean to
forgot
cut
you
you off, but I
were
just
late.
wanted, yeah, I wanted to ask J Rock something about what you said about the Lafayette incident. That's public
Okay.
record, right?
yeah, from what I understand, it is because now MTV came out and put out an article saying that it happened in 1996 and he had settled out of court like in 99. It didn't happen in 96 because if it would have happened in 96, that means R. Kelly's second tour, I think the Top Secret tour, that was in 96.
Okay.
But this
Yeah,
happened in the 12 play tour. This happened in 94.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Reason why I asked that, I posed that question is because what we've been talking about on Big Vi's channel a while ago. We always say that everything is supposed to have been documented as public record. So I was saying it because of the marriage thing, and we all know that it's all been alleged that it was all fabricated and whatnot. So my thing, is a lot of people who don't know is if this marriage supposedly really happened, there's no docket number. They don't ever look at that stuff. They just say, "Well, he married Leah." Okay, why y'all showing us a docket number then for this marriage and alleged annulment? So they don't know he married Leah. Okay, what else you got?
And see that's a good point because if it was a marriage, it would have been an actual docket number that would actually substantiate that. And the fact, remember, this whole thing, I figured all this out because Demetrius Smith opened his mouth talking about R. Kelly stopped his tour, and that's why, and because Aaliyah was in trouble, and that's why R. Kelly went back to Chicago. No,
yeah.
it was not because
No
Demetrius Smith
deal.
didn't mention this. Because once I figured that out, I said, Demetrius Smith, you lied your ass off in front of everybody else because you knew the fact that man's tour stopped for one reason and one reason only, and that was that incident in Lafayette, Louisiana. Other than that, that tour would have still been going on without a hitch. That was the only time that tour stopped.
Yeah, Demetrius Smith was lying like hell all the way till he got the court. Nah, keep that same energy, bro. Keep that same energy. Show the world. The world need to see this damn energy right here. This guy riding a young Robert around in Chicago, basically trying to teach him that bullshit. I yield back.
But see, that's been. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, Jeff.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like J Rock, and I love how J Rock had times and the dates so detail because it just shows the false narratives and the different propaganda that this man has been faced with throughout his whole career to frame this picture. You know what I'm saying? Like if people knew about the shady characters in the background, the Barry Hankinsons, the Susan Logans, the Demetrius Smiths, and all these different people that were, in the background that were shady individuals. You know what I'm saying? That surrounded this man for 30 years of his career. People that were disgruntled ex-employees that were fired. You know what I'm saying? Ex-girlfriends and the Lisa Van Allens that linked up with all these different people, the behind the scene, the setup, you know what I'm saying? And how, these all of a sudden these tapes manifest and end up with Jim Dare Goddess, and he just somehow out of all the young black women in Chicago, this got to be Sparkle's niece. I'm not even gonna go holler at the parent. I'm gonna go holler at the auntie. Huh? Like, man, it's just crazy. And then everybody ends up with the same exact attorney. Consequently, out of all the attorneys in the yellow pages, it just falls on Susan Logan's number every time they open the yellow book pages. You know what I'm saying? There's all these coincidences. It just starts to look like an ecosystem was being, and he's such a big, huge mega star at the time. And still today, he don't have time to pay attention to everything that's going on. I hire someone to do a job and I'm trusting that they're going to do their job. But at the same time, they backdooring them. You know what I'm saying? They doing side deals and, I'm supposed to have my name on this restaurant, but I don't. Y'all that took my money and made establishments. And then you look up one day and he finally go and walk inside of a bank and he only got 300,000-400,000 in it when he should have close to 300-400 million in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, it's
And Jeff, you brought up a good point, especially the one point earlier when you mentioned Jim Derogatis, which is another question. Jim Derogatis has been, we might as well basically say, stalking R. Kelly for the better part of 30 years. But why? But with the incident that I just brought up, why didn't Jim Derogatis mention that incident? Jim Derogatis never brought that up when R. Kelly had that issue in Lafayette when he was on tour. He never mentioned the fact that his entourage was involved in a felony assault.
Not only that, J. Rock, he never mentioned the fact that he did an interview with Aaliyah back in late 1994, and she told her, "Don't believe the hype," and they were just close friends. They wasn't married and like that. He sometimes interview. He did an interview with Jim Derogatis. He told her he don't mention that neither. The only reason R. Kelly got convicted is because people bought into that narrative that they put on Surviving R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Just imagine if he had somebody that could have blocked that documentary from coming out. The man wouldn't be facing all these type of charges. Because if you look at it, take the documentary away and just let him just go to court. Y'all didn't even give him a chance. And then if you look at this stuff, a 2-year-old can break this stuff down, man. This man ain't guilty of what they're charged with. If he's so guilty, why y'all gotta steal this information? Why y'all gotta get a BOP officer to go in, access his information 60-some times, to give it to a blogger, and then give it to the blogger girlfriend father, and she gave it to the girlfriend father, who so happened to be in one of the main witnesses in the case, and convince her to flip. It don't take all that. If y'all got this man dead to rights, you don't gotta do all that.
Preach, homie.
Not only that, Lil Mac, how about this? If everything is going down the way they say that has been happening, why would it even take as long as it did for these people to try to come out here and try to go after him like this? Because like I said, you only wait until the time that you think you're gonna profit off of it.
Right, and then the back that up, J-Rod, you got prime examples. With Whitney and Michael, all of a sudden, Michael Jackson, he said he's gonna do a 50 city tour. These are that's it tour. Some miraculously after 100. Yeah, I could have misquoted that. And he said he said that was it. And then soon after that, he done came by and said Tony Mottola is the devil, and he on the Beatles catalog. You think they finna let that man live and flourish through that? Nope. And you talking about the Beatles? You talking about the Beatles catalog now? One of the most baddest groups there ever was that came out the 60s and 50s and 70s. And you got Whitney Houston. She died dead OD in a hotel room in the bathtub. Then some miraculously, a few years later, the same thing happened to her daughter. You know why it happened to her daughter? Because her daughter was spending air all that money. They only attack those. Ask yourself, the Michael Jacksons of the world, the R. Kellys of the world, they didn't come out to R. Kelly and this documentary till that man start asking what his money is. That's why Sony ain't backing him up. That's why Sony dropped him. Oh, we gonna use this right here. This can be a way we can keep him hush, and we ain't gotta pay him that $3 billion what he worth for billions of dollars, that money off that his catalog. We ain't gotta give him his catalog back. You know, at a certain time you're supposed to recoup that catalog. This is a way to keep him down so we can keep him from not getting this money. Oh, we already know Whitney with the drugs. Mike he was sick, you know what I'm saying? He was weak. He had to take, you know what I'm saying, drugs to stay up. You know, then you got R. Kelly. We know these underage girls, we're gonna use this. Then you got a father, two fathers who money hard, who don't care about their parents coming out here saying this, and women who scorn. So they are all pawns in the game. Now look at this now. Ain't nobody even checking for Tim Savage or these accusers to come on their platform and speak on R. Kelly no more, because they use y'all for what y'all worth. Y'all went on Lifetime, got that little 5K, and they sent y'all on y'all way. Look at his wife. His wife thought she was jealous of him too. She thought after she aired out that lied on him, she was gonna be famous dancer. Or she was gonna get recruiting roles and shows. She was gonna be big. She ain't hitting on nothing. Ain't nobody talking about her. They use y'all to put a man down in jail, and then that lady Drill destroy her generation with all that money. R. Kelly, word up, that money could be going to his three kids. And
Yeah.
then more to say this: if this man is such a monster, he's such a sexual deviant. He all this, he all that. How come this man only had 3 children by one person?
Thank you.
It's like these people just don't want to. They want to believe this. People nowadays they just like stuff that's salacious, nasty, and rumors. They like taking it wrong with it. Yeah, he did that. He did that. But anybody that say R. Kelly guilty for one, they was abused. I said one, they was abused, and they got this agenda to believe all victims to believe all women. Or two, they just don't know what's going on. They're just going out what the media saying, and because they don't even every time I ask somebody that think R. Kelly guilty, I ask them, "Do you know who Jim Darragottis is? Do you know who Barry Hankerson is?" They're
No.
like, "Who that? Who's
No.
that? Who's that?" I don't even argue with them much. I
Demetrius
rest my
Smith.
case. Demetrius Smith, all these people play major tools in that man going down. You mean to tell me now, R. Kelly, right? Now he gonna be this crazy now. To have sex with a underage girl on tape, keep the tape with him at all times around. No possible that people out to get him and steal the tape and they gonna and use the tape against him. That don't make sense. Ain't nobody finna commit a crime on tape and then try to cover up by telling all that. Lisa Vanna so called say that he told her about the Leah situation. Why would he tell you about that situation when this man haven't even told the world that he couldn't read and he was sexually assaulted as a kid. He never even told us. So you think he finna tell somebody he laying down with and just having a threesome with that he what's the
And
name what I was
underage
gonna say?
at that.
Yeah, underage that he married a Leah at underage. You think I'm finna give that information to somebody of the likes of you, somebody that's stealing and can walk around the studio in your pants and lingerie? That don't even make sense. That man, they try to play that man like he dumb. The
Yeah.
man he just got dyslexia. That don't mean he's dumb. He just ain't equipped to learn to read because it's something that his music. If you go read his book Solar Code, his music is what like that's why he says his music is a gift, is a curse. That's why he can't, you know what I'm saying, read and write and do math because he constantly got songs coming in his head. Uh, he's so inclined to he's gifted with his music to a point where it affects him from reading and writing. It ain't that he dumb and he can't read, he can't write. He wants to, but he can't do it because of his music gift. That's what's blocking him from learning how to read and how to write. If you catch what I'm saying.
Yeah, and
But Jay,
not only that, little Mac. The funny part is, if you ask the average person what R. Kelly
Yeah.
was charged with, they couldn't even tell you.
a lot of people don't read,
Yeah.
man. That's the problem. A lot of people don't read. They don't do no research. You know, don't 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 block your own self because you can make yourself look like an ass when you just take on what anybody say. You know, you need to do search. You need to like be a investigator in a sense. But yeah, Kales can read. You know, not on the level as a lot of other people. You know, but he's doing better now. You know, because I've been listening to some interviews. Kales is doing better now, and which that's a great deal. And it's great that he's at a facility where he getting good medical attention now. And so, but these people, they just devious. That's all I can say. They just so devious and off into their own likes and dislikes and dudes and what I won't do. But
Mm-hmm.
as I said before, they failing to realize the law is the law. And if anybody and 99.99% of people that's down in him, they don't know nothing about this case really. They just go on what they hear. That's all.
TV.
You know,
Hmm.
they don't know. And so, like some time back when we was on your podcast, nephew, with
educate them.
when no girl say he gave me hypnotic. Hypnotic hadn't come out yet.
It wasn't even
And
out.
then the whole time about he had the Sprinter pick me up at my mama house.
Yeah,
The Sprinter wasn't even in the United States yet.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
but when it comes to these outside people of speaking knowledge of what's going on, they lost. But they prefer to run away with the narrative of what's not right.
Yeah.
You know, and they would stick with that. They'll take that to their grave, but those type of people will not admit that they was wrong. You know what I'm saying? And if they do any reading up on them damn hoochie mamas, you know, they'll see, man, these people here, because it's like the old saying say, you can take the boy out the country, but you can't take the country out the boy. You can take some of them heifers out the ghetto, but they still take the ghetto with them. They ain't never had the money that this man gave them, $5,000 every damn month. They go on shopping sprees. You know, hell, they was out seen in the public on social media driving this man cars.
Right.
A lot of this. But a lot of people, they don't see this. They don't know about this, but they still want to say, yeah, he's a pedophile. He like them underage girl. Well, like the woman was saying, who was in his house? Only the people in his house can speak. But just because some of the ones that was in the house, yeah, they can speak, but is it guaranteed that they're going to speak the truth? But the big issue with them was that what? All them heifers thought they was going to be his number one chick, and I'm pulling back.
You are my number one hit. You are my number one hit. Nah, no deal. No deal.
But yeah, like y'all brothers was speaking on,
yeah,
and just to tie it all into a nice little ribbon on the bow is basically the media. And Malcolm X said this, something along the lines of be careful with the media, because the media will have you thinking your enemy is your friend and that your friend is your enemy. So the narrative that the media promotes, they study us, they know trigger words, they know what gets us emotionally tied in. Certain subjects are, more sensitive than others. So they know how to attack us with propaganda and false narratives. And that's what they did with this. So they had us, they got a lot of our people with, like Uncle Ray said, if you don't do your own research, you lost. If you just taking what they're giving you and just running with it and see, and that's what they did with that documentary, because what they did was they put a lot of theatrics in there. They put a lot of the music, and the lady ain't even said nothing. I was just sitting there, and he walked in the room and he offered me a glass of Hennessy, and do. They come with the music, and then it just make it sound so sinister. You know what I'm saying? And then she ain't even really saying nothing.
Make you put your Hennessy down.
Right, like,
it's called mind manipulation. They do stuff like that.
Yeah,
they're taking advantage of people.
And we got to highlight this. That documentary went in the history of anything. We could go back as far as we want to before television. When has
he wasn't even locked up.
He wasn't even locked up. But you have a state prosecutor in Kim Fox in Cook County come out and say, after watching a documentary, a scripted television show that says in the credits written by, a documentary, a mockumentary, after watching that, I decided to launch an investigation, a criminal investigation on this man. That is unprecedented, that you could take a television show and say, I'm finna go after this man criminally, where he had no allegations in 50 states. That is insane. And then not only do watch a documentary and say, I want to do an investigation on this man, but also you solicit victims. We have a toll-free number. If you ever seen this man dribbling a basketball down the street, if you ever came across him pumping gas at your local BP Amoco station, if you in the aisle 5 of your local grocery store, if you ever call this number and tell us what you saw.
R.KELLY song.
Yeah.
And then all of that, the thing about it is, people were calling that line, and they was like, man, yeah, I got with him. Yeah, and the females called, he put it on, and it was good too. They had to cut the phone call out. That's crazy. But
they had more good. Yeah, they had more good phone calls than they had bad ones, but they don't tell you that part.
They don't tell you that. See,
hey,
the word.
Do y'all think? Which, like I said before, it's gonna be. It just steps at a time. Right now, the deal is with Tasha K and the BOP officer and the government. That's 3 licks right there.
Oh yeah,
that's 3 licks right there, right?
3 major ones.
And if it come out that somebody that was a prosecutor or somebody that was involved in his case in New York or Chicago that was involved in this scandal with Tasha K, they ain't gonna be no need for no appeal.
Hey, look here. I bet the bank that Andrew Cool name is gonna fire right up in this thing. I bet you. I bet the bank on it.
And you know what? I'll say this also. You got to keep in mind, there were other prosecutors that resigned shortly after R. Kelly's conviction. A couple of them before the Chicago trial.
Yeah, did. One in New York.
One attorney, I forgot his name, but he said that he resigned because he had zero confidence in Kim Foxx in her office.
Yeah,
and this is a month before the Chicago.
Hey, J-Rock, that's a smart way of saying that Kim Foxx is a corrupt son of a office.
Pretty much.
But don't you think, like I say, one step at a time, right? We already know it's 3 bowling pins up there. So it's going to be some more added bowling pins because there's a lot of them involved. Jim Derrick got it. So-called victims.
Lifetime.
Lifetime. The Clarence. The Savages.
Yes.
Gail King. Kim Foxx. And I do believe you have to kind of do a little kind of going back on some videos. Oh yeah, he gonna get hit with another, even though he locked up, but he get hit with another. But I wouldn't doubt if one thing about it, scandal, that's very serious. Scandalizing people's name or reputation, that's very serious. So some of them guys that done been on some of them bloggers, like you take old baby maker that don't want to pay no child support. He want the women to get money from him when if they need something. What's that old funny looking cat big name that made Gigolo?
Cannon.
With
Nick Cannon.
Yeah. That old sick looking cat bigger. And the rest
he didn't get popular to Kel did that song with him. Like, when nobody really checking for dude like that till he did that song with Kel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what I seen today? Cassidy. Hell, he filed he suing P Diddy. I mean Diddy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Y'all ain't seen that?
Cassie filed a lawsuit against him alleging R words and sexual assault for a few years. Years ago.
Word.
Yeah.
He gonna be the next one.
Cassie filed a suit against Diddy.
Y'all know every 5-10 years it's gonna be one of us going down at the major scandal something going on. That's what they want. They don't want black people empowerment. It don't matter who you is. If you ain't going along or with them, they're gonna come after you, or they're gonna get to a point where you serve them no purpose. They're gonna come after you, and then they're gonna be the next one on chopping block. And then they might come out with another not trying to make it about race, but they'll probably come out with another Caucasian man. Somebody probably people don't really don't care for, and try to say, hey, it ain't about black and white. We be coming after him. Notice how they made R. Kelly situation worldwide, but that guy from that 70s show, he raped those 3 girls, and 2 of them he got convicted on. Nobody talked about that, but they sure had R. Kelly in front of TMZ and all that with his orange jumpsuit on. We never seen Michael Avenatti with his jumpsuit on. We never seen Harvey Weinstein with his jumpsuit on. But you'll see R. Kelly, Bill Cosby walking down in handcuffs. And that's another thing too. Spin Fire always touched on this. We never practice cultural obligation. Like it don't like if how can y'all sit there and allow these people to bring down the king of R&B, the last of the greatest of the Mohicans, especially y'all running off information of people you don't even know. You don't even know Tim. You don't even know who Tim Savage is. You don't even know who Angelo Clary is. Y'all believe in him. And look now, Angelo Clary got charges. This man, all these people that came after R. Kelly are former criminals, crooks, shady people. All the person that's around in this situation is the victim is R. Kelly. None of these women, man, went to the police. None of these women got a rape kit. Ain't nothing happened to these people. Well, my thing is, if you talking about R. Kelly slept with you when you were 16, and some shit happened back in 1994, 95, now it's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now you want to say something about it. It took you 30 years to say something? Make that shit make sense to me.
Yeah,
and then not only that, you didn't go. Oh, go ahead, J-Rock.
Well, what I was about to say, I think a shout out to Nisimo. She in the chat. She said, please don't forget New Birth Church and Pastor.
Okay, what's up?
They're talking about. So she's talking about it might be a lawsuit filed against them because remember, New Birth was the church.
I see you next.
Cheryl Griggs and Tim Savage and his wife there with Jamal Bryant. So so that's the church that they was at. So she said keep that in mind because there might be action against them also.
Ooh. But y'all know something, man. I'm
gonna let Lex come in after you,
Okay, ain't gonna be long. Now, right. y'all know, y'all heard a lot of them so-called victims say they were virgins, right? Okay, a lot of them say they were virgins. Okay, now you take this grown man, especially them alleged saying they was underage. Okay, they said they was underage. They said that they was virgins. Now, you talking about a grown man that bump and grind, smash an underage virgin. Her guts gonna be tore up. No reports of nobody underage been in the hospital. Now, you go to the hospital, trust me, them folks gonna be in somebody's business. It's no reports. And not only that, they talking about how can one person get money for the rest of their life for meds for a disease? How is it that this other get a different amount of money, but none of them, they ain't getting no records prior to them saying, okay, Kels gave them this transmitted disease. Well, all females have to go get checked out, how they have to do a regular base deal. Nobody They never showed no records of anybody had no up-to-date records of their regular routine checkups. You know what I mean? But hell, who is guaranteed that they got it? 2 chances to 1, they ain't got shit but a rusty ass and a rambling mind. I'm pulling back.
And how do you?
Hey, real quick, Lex Red. Ooh, Lex. I see you trying to hang in there, bro. I see you popping you in, probably. I talk to her. You still at work?
What's going on, my brothers?
What's up, man?
Lex.
Oh, yeah, I was still at work on the clock, man. I don't know what was going on with the darn with the reception and everything, but finally I'm off, man. But yeah, I just wanted to chime in. I had 2 points I wanted to make, man. And once again, it's good to talk to the brothers again, everybody that's on board in the crock pot. You know how we get down. But I just wanted to say this one thing, man. But Bungie filed in that lawsuit, I thought of a song, man. It's from back in the day, and it had 2 people on there. I think I put it in Big Buy's chat. I don't know if you guys checked it out or not, but you had Richard Daniels Fields and you had Betty Wright. Name of the song was called "She Got Papers on Me." That's the first song I thought about when I heard Miss Bungie put them papers out on their butt. And the other point I want to make is, we've all been in this fight for R. Kelly, whether it be as a fan or as a supporter or whatever the case may be. I can say that we all have stood by and we all taken rocks in the chat. We've been called this and called that. But there's one thing I've learned, and there's a saying that goes like this: if you stand by the river long enough, you'll see the trash floating by. And we've also witnessed those lives floating by, the trash floating by, and people who just getting in this who didn't know what was going on. They finally starting to see the same stuff we've been trying to tell y'all. So it's nothing new to us, but it's new to them. So we just got to keep pushing the information out there. That's all it is. Just keep pushing the information out there, whether somebody talk bad about you or not, because it's gonna come out. It's definitely gonna come out because you see what's happening now. So it didn't take us to keep putting it out there. Miss Bungie probably been sitting back in the cut this whole time, ready to go ahead and set the fireworks off. So that's what I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna yield back on that.
Right, I feel you on that.
Man,
What's up, Derek?
So look. So I done went and researched real quick while we was chopping it up this Diddy Cassie situation.
Okay.
Now, if my memory serves me correctly, panel, wasn't Cassie and Diddy in a relationship?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That relationship spanned over a number of years, correct?
I believe it was 4 or 5 years, something like that.
Okay, so we're gonna rewind the clock back to when she was 19 years old.
Okay.
Where she say that Diddy gave her ecstasy and cocaine, alcohol, and other drugs. And they forced her to have sex with male prostitutes. And kicked the door in on her crib and took the cooch. And then you end up, because their relationship was recent, right?
Yeah. How,
anybody know how old Cassidy is?
Cassie probably, she got to be what?
At least 30.
Mid
30s.
So
Cassie started dating Diddy when she was 18.
Hold on. So wait a minute, my hand's starting to hurt, because you mean to tell me that you can have a 4-year relationship leading up to your mid-20s, 30s, and all this shit, but then you can come back and say that prior to all of that and prior to you making a decision to be with this person, you was assaulted and raped and all type of goofball shit. I mean, at a point, you are a victim. True enough. But you ain't a victim through the whole damn flick, man. You know, and I ain't got, I got a whole nother fish to fry with Mr. Diddy anyway, jumping up in LA talking about he put $1 million on my boy Pac head. We got that. So we ain't even in all of that. But for this right here, I smell bullshit. I smell bullshit.
Yeah, how you? I mean, I guess it can happen. You could be in a relationship, but it's so far fetched that you would stick around for the length of time that she did, and just now that y'all not together no more, here come these allegations surfacing.
And your career has been in the shitter since the Me and You song that you made back in the early 2000s. And Diddy pretty much probably just cut your damn water off. And that's why you tripping.
Scarred. Same thing on R.KELLY case.
Your water
Scarred
got cut
women.
off. Your water got cut off, and now you need paper because your lifestyle ain't shit. You need to the tune that you want $30 million. But you got to think about that $30 million you finna turn into a case for this nigga.
And how much do y'all want to bet that the woman, that Cassie, that the lawyer she's gonna reach out to is gonna be Gloria Allred?
And she gonna be reading from some dumbass script. Reading from some dumbass script.
That woman need a platinum. She need a platinum certificate, man, because everybody run her goat smelling ass.
Bullshit. Reading from a script.
Hey, all the other lawyers, they might well get on YouTube. Cause hell, they can make money on YouTube, man. Shit, them attorneys, they can get off of being lawyers. Hell, they get on YouTube, make more money. Cause Alvarez, shit, she gonna put their ass out of business.
Right. They looking like, man.
And once again, she gonna call Diddy the worst predator. The worst predator. Every man she come across is the worst predator she's ever seen.
See, that's what they do when it comes to people like the Diddy's and the R.KELLY's in the world. They can't find nothing on you with the drugs of you being in out of court. Like Pop, he was in and out of jail. They'll use these so-called women who that you was around or who you work with or y'all relationship, like R. Kelly said on Gayle King, it just didn't work out. So she got a scorn, she got a agenda. Cassie ain't gonna be nothing but another pawn used just to bring Diddy down. She ain't probably gonna get another little money here there, and they gonna be it. Like this same play, just a different game.
Yeah, but see, they've been on Diddy bumper for a minute now with this whole situation.
Oh yeah, they done already fruited him out. They done fruited him clean out.
Yeah. Then he sat up there and recently talked about he giving back all his artists on Bad Boy they publishing just recently.
He probably shortchanged Cassie ass.
What's that about?
He trying to get ahead of it. He already see the play. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They coming up with all this stuff with Tupac. They got the Keepy D dude out here, running his mouth. They trying to get Diddy. They trying to turn his badge in, man.
And Lord knows what Mace got.
He don't serve no purpose no more.
He done messed up Mace's head so much he left the industry twice.
Man.
Can you blame Mace though? Mace did an interview when Biggie got killed. Puffy left that man in L.A. and 30 Pyrus in that man hotel room when we was with Brandon. Trying to get that man. Diddy left that man in L.A. Diddy, I ain't hate to say it, but Diddy is a snake. I don't know if this situation with Cassie was going to say true. Is it true or not? But he did a lot of his artists dirty. People don't know Biggie was finna leave back before he died. He was finna hook up with Jay-Z. I think go to Rockefeller. People don't even know that he was feeling.
But you know what? Here's the thing. Cassie filed this lawsuit against Diddy. Now, you know what's going to happen? You're going to have two different old events that's going to pop back up. One of them is going to be that incident that Diddy was involved in the nightclub when he was with J-Lo. They might want to try to get J-Lo to try to come out and try to testify against him.
People don't know Diddy had hosted an event back in the early 90s. It got like 100-some people killed.
Yep, that part too. And also, remember Sean? You know Sean got an axe to grind with Diddy too. So that's gonna be another name to really kind of watch out for.
Yeah, that's what the whole publishing.
Your mom already said something, had a while back said something about Diddy. But not spinning a deal around on Diddy, man. Uh, what's up with this damn hatred, jealous ass? I mean, dude got problem, man. I know one thing. He jealous because old chick ain't got no hit with him.
Did
Aaliyah.
y'all see Kim Porter sister
You
interview?
talk about Dame
Talk about
Dash.
Dame
Yeah,
Dash.
Dame
Dang
Dash,
that.
man. That dude,
Bruh. Uncle
that
Yeah.
Larry,
dude, he
Live
on
too.
Kale's nuts, man.
Uncle
Man.
Larry, let me
Hey,
take that one.
Dang Dash is his my this is my take on Dang Dash.
He's a
He's a
mockery,
real
dude.
he's irrelevant. He's scoring. He now since he said all this stuff, he didn't hear this coming through. He filed bankruptcy. He broke. He mad at that Jay left him and in the win. He don't like the when it comes to Aaliyah. He don't like the fact that every time when they say Aaliyah, they don't say that Aaliyah dated Dame. They'll say Jay Z or either R. Kelly, two of his nemesis, people he don't like. But my thing is,
Uh-huh.
how the hell Aaliyah gonna tell you no, not to be in a video that's R. Kelly video? You had the option just not to be. You still was in the video. Then you go back to 2000, late
Yeah.
2004, early 2005. You in Twister So Sexy
Yeah.
video with R. Kelly. You sound like a
On
damn
the
fool,
steps.
dude.
On the step.
He's a
And
hater,
why would
man.
On the
Aaliyah?
step.
And
But you
people
know
got to
what?
ask yourself, why would Aaliyah sit there and say, "Don't do no scene when he raped me"? It ain't no statutory limitation of rape. If you was in the type of boyfriend, you would have checked R. Kelly about that shit at that video, or you would have got the police involved. Dude, you
That's
sound
what I'm finna
stupid as
say.
hell. You sound crazy as hell saying that shit, dude. You need to fall back. You were just mad because every time Aaliyah name come up, they don't mention you. You're a jealous, egotistic, self-centered son of a bitch. That's what he is. He gets on my nerve too.
But you know what,
boy,
Lil
Yeah,
Mac?
and another thing, he pissed off because see, it's one thing about it. Rest her soul in peace. She left
Yeah.
something here on this earth that Dame Dash never will get, and that's a hit.
Rich.
She got a hit with the R&B king.
And
Yeah.
then
That's gonna
And
remain.
see
another
also,
thing people too gotta look at when you mention Aaliyah, you look at how smooth and how cool and how hip and how strong minded this young lady is. Ain't nobody taking advantage of no Aaliyah.
no,
Going
man.
back, when I was 8. I was say, wait a minute. I was 6 years old when Aaliyah passed, and I watched her videos and I watched her interviews as a child, and my sister had her last CD. My parents bought it for Christmas. You listen to that young lady, they ain't nobody taking advantage of that lady. She died at 22, 16, 17-year-old. That young lady had a head on her shoulder, man. Ain't there wasn't nobody taking advantage of her.
Yeah.
Any situation she was in, she was in control of that or co-controlling that. Ain't nobody taking advantage of that lady.
and
And
also
when you
Yeah.
too,
say that, it's a slap in the face to her when you say somebody took advantage of her because she ain't the type of person that will let somebody do that. From my take on her and me, the
Rich.
take of I see R. Kelly, I want to see him the type of person that's taking advantage of a woman. He don't need to take advantage of the woman. What would he
Rich.
have to gain by taking advantage of a woman? He got everything he wants.
Man,
Right.
He ain't
women
got to
taking
do strong home. Women attracted to him. I hear back.
and
yeah, women
also
taking
too,
advantage of that
But
dude.
yeah, and also
but
too,
see, Dash can
going,
say anything. Dash is just like anybody else. He can say anything because why? Aaliyah is not here to defend herself to say, hey, Dash, you lying or whatever, right? So he can say anything to bad labor kills,
yeah,
you know.
and see, and on top of that, Lil Mac just mentioned the fact that Dan said that, well, I was in the Fiesta video, but I couldn't be in. She told me not to be in those shots with him. Like you said, number one, it's his video. He can shoot however and whenever he wants. And but the part that gets me is how is Aaliyah gonna tell you not to be in those shots with R. Kelly, but Aaliyah got a full-blown poster of that man's fourth album in the background of a movie that she was featured in.
In that store.
Right. In the movie Romeo Must Die, there's a full-blown poster of R. Kelly's R double album in the background at the 24-minute mark. If you go to 24-minute mark, play 30 seconds from there, you're gonna see that big poster there in the background. So how
You know what? You know why she did that, J-Rock? There was a shot to let Kells know it's all love. Don't be
absolutely
thinking I'm against you and nothing like that. We still cool. And even though we gotta go our separate ways, that was like a, you know what I'm saying, a shot. Let him know, hey man, I ain't got nothing against that man. She put her on. He bought her first number one album. That Ali ain't saying nothing about no R. Kelly.
Hey man,
He a bad guy, nothing like that.
Let's just be honest with it. Let's just keep it all the way fun. Just how the marriage was a publicity stunt. I'm gonna tell you like this: a couple of the songs on R. Kelly's album, the R. Kelly album, and One in a Million, publicity stunts as well, because he had I Can't Sleep. She had How Could the One I Gave My Heart To, 4-page letter. He had Trade in My Life and all of this stuff. I mean, it was all they was doing mind manipulation because R. Kelly was green to the industry and he had to do what he could create whatever they asked him to. I need you to make a love ballad about somebody that can't sleep. This, that, and other. And then you on the other end, Barry got Timberland and Missy writing the songs for him that he want Aaliyah to sing because she can't even write her own songs.
mm-hmm.
And even Kel said
they
that
made those two albums seem like they were, they were built to look as if they was writing love letters to each other.
and even Kel's mentioned himself. He said that the people he was working for, they didn't want him to mix like spiritual gospel songs and things like that because he thinks it's going to confuse the people. The people he working for, they the one that wanted Kells to always sing sexual stuff when Kells wanted to sing a lot of other things other than that. Now that came out of Kells' mouth.
And I'm
gonna
throw it out on a limb here. The R. Kelly album to me was, now 12 Play is a classic, but that R. Kelly album that came right behind it was a more complete album.
Yeah.
You know what?
I agree.
Derek, I agree with you because I told my friends and I told some of my homeboys is when that album dropped, when that third album dropped, I said at that point that R. Kelly is the closest thing to come along to Marvin Gaye in a decade. That album dropped in 95. Marvin Gaye died in 84.
That album was absolutely complete. I was like, now 12 Play was what it was, but it wasn't complete. You know why? Because you had to throw a song in there with your brother, R.KELLY, and R.KELLY can't rap a gift for Christmas.
But to go back on that though, R. Kelly first album with Public Announcement, Born into the 90s. That what got him in the door, and that song Honey Love was on the soundtrack of Minister Society. That what got him in the door. What solidified him is 12 Play, because he changed the game with 12 Play. He made everybody get out that New Jack Swing era.
Oh yeah, he stole Aaron. He took Aaron Hall's career out from under him.
Right. What he did was he did sample a little bit of Aaron Hall, but he also sampled a little bit about when he did what he said. That's what R. Kelly do. He sampled a little bit of everybody. He take their style and he reached to the masses, and he eventually he didn't really get into his own until he came out with that self-entitled R. Kelly album with the song Run Isley and all that though. But the thing about it is, when everybody talking about some people don't know, if Teddy Riley did an interview on Vlad. Barry Hankerson told that man, see R. Kelly, like you just said, R. Kelly had no direction when he first came out. He was just trying to find himself. So Barry Hankerson told him to get the cane and wear the shades and go to bald head and all that, the Aaron Hall look, because that was style. You know, Michael Jordan was very popular in that. Everybody was getting Tupac, all those guys getting the bald head. So they told him to change the image up. You notice that once R. Kelly, after he did that album, the R. Kelly album with Down Low and the Biggie song and Baby Baby and Trade in My Life, and
that album was nasty.
I Can't Sleep. Yeah, that you remind me of my G. Yeah, that's one hit. The big. I don't understand why people don't talk about that
That
album
album
though.
was
That album was a
nasty.
classic.
Download
Yeah,
remix. That album was nasty.
Mm-hmm.
and people
I
don't
take a
know
leak
Biggie.
remix.
Biggie, he
You
took Biggie
born on
on
a
tour with
G.
him.
Yeah.
He took he took Biggie on tour with him in London off that song. Biggie was with
Look,
that song.
they flipped Faith Evans' song, her beat on itself, and made a whole rebuttal. It was a
Right.
rebuttal to her song.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
he showed it. If you listen to Biggie lyrics, he was kind of spinning on you was Reebok. What he said. Now you should lay a sandal. Hey, he was going. Hey, Biggie was
You
going
say
in.
I
Every
made you. Why would I
Why would I
play
play
you?
you?
but hey,
Ah!
you man, imagine if Biggie would have been if he would have did the best of both world album. He could have did one with Pop and Biggie.
Hey, that would have been ridiculous with Biggie as well.
Oh
Because
yeah,
But
one of the coldest songs in the world is I'm Fucking You Tonight. I'm sorry.
Yep.
One
right.
of the coldest
but
songs in the free
but y'all
world is
know
that.
something, man. Out of all these people, um, that's kicking him and grinding him in the dirt, man. Uh, his hometown, his people in his hometown, and all that. You know, you don't never hear them folks. You know, like he'll say, they don't speak good, they speak bad. You don't hear the people talking about how he done went and did concerts, and the money from the concerts went to his city. Money he did concerts went to other people, helping these folks. You know what I'm saying? Like which one was that? I mean, it's a nice song too. The Soldier's Heart, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he donated that song
Okay,
and that money off. He mapped that song to Cherry.
Yep, that
yes,
song.
that's what
Yeah,
I'm
that song
saying.
Rise Up.
Kells donated a lot of money from the concerts to different places, different people, but you don't hear these people talking nothing good about this man done for them from the sweat of his brow. Nothing, man.
He said it
It's
on that
He
sad.
song,
bought
I
Charlie.
admit.
He
He said the
bought
brother
Charlie Wood.
donated to different charities, but they won't tell you about that.
He said it
And
on
how
I
about
admit.
They won't tell you about that for real.
then these people ain't out here ain't giving that man accolades like he bring Ron Isaac back, bro. Breathe new light and Ron Isaac. Breathe
Charlie
new light and
Wilson.
Charlie Wilson. Charlie Wilson, man, then Tulsa, Oklahoma smoking crack. That man came to Chicago talking, I need a hit. R.KELLY gave that man, I can do magic.
And then
Nah,
of course
Kelly, you bad.
last name Wilson.
Yeah,
Yeah,
last name Wilson.
yeah. That Charlie last name Wilson brought that man all the way back from the dead. He was
Mm-hmm.
Gay
done.
Mac. Man, think about it, man. You don't know shit. I don't know shit outside of Fortunate, but and Maxwell and Lifetime and that song, that
Oh,
soundtrack of that song he had on Love and Basketball. Other than
I
that,
don't know.
I don't
Maxwell
like that.
got
That's
some shit. He got some shit. I ain't gonna even lie.
Oh, Maxwell got some heat, bro.
Maxwell got a bag full of songs. You might want to go ahead and revisit.
Yeah. Go to the Love Jones soundtrack. That
Yeah, go
remix
ahead
is
and
something,
revisit. Go,
something.
go and revisit, and you'll have a
That one
different
there,
opinion. You'll
bro.
have a different opinion. Seriously.
I just can't get into him.
But you
Yeah, I
know
mean,
what?
But this man done done so much
It's a
for these
different
people,
flavor.
man, and done brought these people from a, like you see a dog ass, it's how he lock his front feet and drag his ass. Man, this dude done brought so many people from the grave. I mean, brought them from the grave.
Right.
And
Fortunate though,
you know,
where
only
you was
one I
going with
heard.
that. Fortunate was his one. That was his coldest cut.
Absolutely. But you know
Coldest.
what?
Yeah,
To be
but
real though,
And
I'm speaking
he
about a
put
lot
he
of
put Jay
people.
Z on a bigger platform too.
What's
But
that?
I'm
What you
speaking
saying about?
about any of them doing interviews. Okay, you know, music is one thing, but when you getting your ass on interviews, knowing how so many people done just buried this man alive, like you say, he in a fucking casket, kicking, trying to get out. You mean to tell me You can't take a few damn minutes of your time knowing that all these people is drowning and burying this man alive. You can't take a few minutes and say some, in front of some cameras and speak some good after this man done brought your ass from the grave. That don't match up, man.
Yeah.
That tell you one thing, them folks is all about themselves. Ron Osley on the one, maybe now Tank speak up. What's his name? Drake, he spoke up.
Yeah.
Tyrese too.
But it ain't been too many.
Right.
Yeah. They really feel it's, oh my bad. A lot of people are definitely scared of the machine because it seemed like every time that they do speak highly of them, they get targeted in the industry or they lose some type of
Chingy too.
Yeah, Ching, shout out to Chingy. But man, the love is still there because, like I say all the time, I go to they still throw these birthday parties in Chicago for Kells. They got another one coming up on his birthday out here. And man, I swear, man, the man been locked up 5 years, but it's in a dead winter time and it may be 0 below, but the line be out wrapped around the corner like it's a concert. Like Kells gonna be in the building.
So yeah, I seen on YouTube. Yeah, they doing it.
Yeah, man.
I'm just gonna keep it all the way fucking with y'all, man. A lot of these celebrities, man, ain't gone. They know that R. Kelly ain't do that shit. They're kicking it with the man in the studio. They know this man. They been around him, man. Like Jeff said, they can't say nothing because they scared that machine. They're gonna hit in his bag. All these guys know R. Kelly like that type of dude, bro. They know that man a good man. Give you straight off your back, give you a song. He gave Monk a whole damn song. Didn't even ask him for no money, so he'll take it. They got to go along to get. They got to go along to keep they from hearing they bad. Because a lot of people came out and spoke highly of R. Kelly. They had to recant their statement. Master P came out when Surviving R. Kelly first came out. He was like, "Nah, this don't sound right. Like, why would you bring your daughter around this and you know them type of allegations?" He said, "I don't know R. Kelly like that." He said, "This ain't sounding right." Yeah. Then he went on with the View or something. One of them the real with the one with the Young Jeezy ex-wife. She was on the show and Tamar Braxton. They tried to make him recant his statement. Then Taraji P. Henson, she came out. She was like, "Why everybody got so much heat on R. Kelly, but why ain't nobody coming after Harvey Weinstein?" They made her recant her statement. I believe motherfucker like Tyler Perry made her do that though.
Everybody made everybody. They made everybody.
People was coming out. People was coming out defending that man at first. People ain't
they
the
made everybody because look, I'm gonna be honest.
John Legend, he was on TMZ somehow.
If it don't make sense to us, it don't make sense to some of them celebrities. It don't make sense to some politicians. It don't make sense to some lawyers. It don't make sense to a whole lot of damn people. What happened to that man? Because you when you use your common sense, you're like, when does this man have time with cutting albums, with practicing stage shows, with going to play basketball, hanging out at cigar bars?
Dre even said that.
To be
Kelly
females up in a basement that he clearly said in a video, people say I'm chaining people up in the basement, but what they don't realize is that none of my houses have a fucking basement.
You know what, Derek? You know who said that? That very same statement. You know who said that?
Who?
Tasha K.
And that's why she in the shit she in right now.
Said the very same, everything you just said. Tasha K said the exact same thing.
I know.
Earlier video. I think it was. I think it was a. Dana had a live or something and showed that very same video saying pretty much everything you just said. Tasha K said that.
Right. We interrupt this program for a Tasha K break. Hey, Tasha, you stupid.
Any damn people always want to get on the news talking about the disgraced singer. Man, that pisses me off. They need to stop that bullshit talking about the disgraced singer.
That's crazy. You can let Usher skirt wearing ass go to the Super Bowl if you want to. He ain't the king of R&B.
Hell no. I don't even know why the hell the radio station
Shit
need
out
putting that
talking
out
about
there.
the
Now,
disgraced singer, man.
because R. Kelly had on a fucking kilt. He was trying to do whatever the fuck he could to try to stay relevant and not get fucked up by these punks. But they did it anyway. So now he got to fight a goofy, handsome Tasha K. We ain't done with you, Tasha.
Yeah.
You was bumping
Well,
R. Kelly. I'm gonna tell you, this is why it came crumbling down. Recently, she did a video and she was bumping R. Kelly in that shit. Y'all, anybody see that?
Word.
Nah.
She did
Which
she
video?
do
I
a
won't be
skit or something?
surprised.
Yeah,
I
she
won't be
did that shit.
surprised. She finna do a
did that
360
shit.
right now.
Now,
She finna do a 360 right now saying free R. Kelly out there. She finna do a bunch of goddamn interviews saying them damn parents lying. She finna try to get ahead of this shit. She finna
and
try to
I
get
ain't
R.
gonna even
Kelly
lie.
to
I
drop
want to
that.
thank her. Thank you, Tasha.
I know I would.
Thank you, Tasha. She'll be the first person I thank you for getting me out of here, Tasha. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
If
she
you
know
hadn't
what?
did a
did that
skit.
stupid shit, I'd still be in here. Thank you, Tasha.
And you know
You
what?
better start kissing ass or something. I mean,
Oh, she about
you
to.
better
She
start.
finna do. She finna to.
And
I
Hey,
bet
she
you
Pills
better
motherfuckers
gonna
start.
need a
take it
hug.
down.
She better start.
Thank you, Tasha. Man, I'm telling you, I'll give you a hug. What you need? What do you need? You need a song? I got a song for you.
Mr. Kelly, would you like to have a glass of wine with me?
Man, he
They gonna
better
say
not
you
forgive
remind me of
her.
something. I
That's
just
one
can't think
person.
of what it is.
Well, yeah, you know what? He can forgive her. He
That's a
can
Jane
forgive
Doe.
Tasha.
Watch out.
You know what? Because we all need to
Man,
forgive Tasha.
Well,
Because
well,
I'm
well,
Tasha
not
well
finna
K.
take
Y'all
none
didn't
of your
see Tasha
poison.
K Tasha K has been getting into fights. Something wrong with Tasha K. Oh, she been slamming motherfucker. Then she come back and recap what she been saying. I
Look,
don't.
look, Mac,
That's the
testosterone.
Hey, you know what? I knew she was in trouble
Testosterone.
when she said on that one live when she was going off on Angelo. This is when I knew she was in trouble. When she said I gave him R. Kelly jail
jail
records.
records.
Ask him how I got the emails. Ask him how I did the. I'm like, oh shit, you done
She just
confessed
told
to
it
the
all.
whole setup.
Mm-hmm.
You done confessed to the
Going to
lick.
jail.
You done confessed to the flip.
Yep.
I don't
Oh
believe she got
shit.
good sense, man.
I'm like, I
but
knew that
that
as soon as she said it. I never forgot that shit. And then when they
but you
said
know
that
what's a
somebody accessed it and it was verbatim and you knew she was doing it and we saw it, it was over with. It was over with from there. She went too far. Sometimes you can go too far. Mark Furman went too far, tossing gloves over fences. Sometimes you
Yep.
can go just a little too far.
but you know what was disturbing, man, was that R.KELLY, my man.
Oh,
Well, he always my man, and it's not nothing. Then goddamn, she flipped on his ass
Oh
just
yeah,
like that
talk
when
all
she
that
found out
junk and then
about
Now
turn
Jeff.
check
around and
this out.
flip.
I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you why. He was good at keeping them separate, and they wasn't even having conversations about the things that they was talking about between each other. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so he saying one thing to one and one thing to another,
Yeah,
but neither one of them are discussing this shit. Okay, I
still.
believe that.
But
I
hold on for a
believe that.
minute. But hold on
But
for a minute. Let me say this
wait.
though.
Listen.
Hold on.
But listen to
Go
what
ahead.
was happening here. So basically what happened was when they got all of this information and gathered up all of this 6 months or 5.5 months or whatever of information and pushed it off to Tasha K for some cash in November of 2019 when she got to reading this shit, when she paid for it, then in that same month, she pushed that shit to Angelo. He gave it to Larry, and they went to Vegas. Azriel spent November in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
She spent that November
But the
in
thing is,
Vegas. Okay,
but look here.
Another
Pay
grown
attention to
man.
what I'm saying, because I'm laying something out with all of this Tasha K foolishness and everything. Now, Larry McGee did an interview. And in that interview, he was talking about how he was waterboarding that girl with information with Shabazz. And he was like, she wasn't going to stay with him after what I showed her, after what she heard. It was hours and hours of crying, hours and hours of information. Where did he get some damn information? Come on. This is easy money.
Look how
it's
now,
easy money.
Okay, you're right. But now, look how long she had been with Kels, right?
Right.
All right. Look, you say a month is 12 months in a year, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, each one of them females was getting $5,000 a month. I wouldn't give a damn what somebody say. I ain't got to do no damn work, and you putting $5,000 in my hand a month.
Hey,
shit.
Hey, but
you
check
can
it out.
screw who you want to screw.
Check it out. Once he started going through problems, and especially when he went to jail, money got nice and tight.
Yeah.
So what happened was, see, the issue is not only is he talking lovey-dovey to the girl, the other issue is he telling her, hey, look, old girl fucking up with the money. So I'm gonna need you to take the money and hide it behind the blue couch. Don't tell Azriel nothing. That shit a pistol. Man, come on, man.
That's what did right there.
She was infuriated because she thought she was number one. That's something
all
you
of them
tell
did.
number one. So she knew right then she was not number one. That's some devastating shit. That's enough to flip you on anybody. And that's a fact. Anybody who can understand what she heard.
Oh, yeah.
Baby, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, baby. You know, Cookie, you know I love you. You know I trust you. But if she's fucking up the money, if she's fucking up the money and she's snorting cocaine and shit like you say she is, you need to hide this fucking money.
And people got to look at this too. Larry McGee and Angelo Claire both had something to gain in this situation. Don't be discouraged and fooled by what they're doing. Angelo had to get Larry to help him get that girl to flip and let him come to Vegas. You, Larry house, Larry had the luxury, had the Angelo ain't had the money like Larry had. Larry was the man. Larry, you gotta get that to that grown little boy. No, I'm talking about, he's that, but I'm saying he got the money. So Angelo had to convince her to come over to stay with him in his house, live with him in Las Vegas and all that. Angelo had to get her to flip, because if Angelo didn't get her to flip, those text messages, all that shit was gonna come out, and those parents were gonna possibly face some type of charge. They were gonna have to go to court. That's the whole reason Angelo wanted her to flip. And then you go back to Larry. He was in this shit because he was trying to get a 401k letter. He was trying to get out his situation. So they put their collective heads together and got that girl to turn. It's that simple. Angelo knew. Angelo knew that if I'm sorry, I'll get tongue twisted. As R.KELLY would got on that stand and said, my parents set all this up, R.KELLY didn't do this. R.KELLY would have walked, and they ass would have been potentially facing jail charges, and they would be getting the same type of scrutiny that they're getting right now. See, they don't come out and say nothing, no. Since them text messages came out, you ain't heard from Angelo since them text messages came out. You ain't heard from Alice or none of them. You might hear Tim come out every now and then because they ain't got nothing right quite out on Tim yet. But sooner or later, maybe possibly with this Tasha K stuff, some shit gonna come out on Tim too. He'll shut up. But Angelo ain't said nothing since them text messages came out. You know how he is when he was first on the scene. Soon as somebody said something about Angelo, his wife, or something like that, he was ready. He was on the fence. He was out here bashing everybody, coming after everybody, want to fight everybody. But now he ain't doing that. He ain't Mr. Get Bad no more.
Shit, that son gun, man, hell, he's shaking like booty meat. All of them shaking like booty meat now.
That one person is There's one person that's not alive right today that I know, and we can all agree on this. If she was alive right today, it wouldn't be no live rehearsal checks. It wouldn't be no red carpet movies premieres for no Lifetime and all that stuff. It won't be none of that if Aaliyah was still here.
Right, yeah.
Because you know they were jealous of her too.
Yeah.
They see they were gonna
Aaliyah was
try.
like,
They were
nah.
trying to be another her.
They were,
Yeah.
you know.
But
That's
man,
probably why she's not here
How many
today.
times did that girl say it? Aaliyah said it, man. That girl said it. There was nothing there. No, you know, no, didn't that, you know, no. The damn world just like ain't paying it no attention. Oh, Aaliyah, and see what it is too. I said this a while back. They also timed it and threw this shit in front of the young generation, man, that share it and everything. And then you got those parents out there like, yeah, he did it. They're gonna indoctrinate them damn kids also. But the internet, bro, when they came back around too, man, hey dog, the internet was all, hey, you know, these young people, TikTok and all of that don't get it. Shit, they took it and ran with it too, man. So, you know, the government, they had a damn strategy, bro. I thought all that. I was like, damn. I mean, because you got this damn 20-year-old, 15-year-old that was made by R. Kelly up here trying to describe R. Kelly. And Aaliyah, bro, Aaliyah is like 35 years old. You talking like she damn 16 or 9 years old, bro. When you hear them talk, man, that was a grown-ass lady, you know.
How do y'all feel?
Kells ain't always been 50 and 55. Yeah, I was a young guy. You know, people look at that. They're like, this guy being 50 or 60 years old.
All his life.
Yeah.
How do y'all?
Yeah. But
how do y'all feel about the Believe All Women campaign?
It's a bunch of bull.
Nah, that can be dangerous.
Okay.
That can be dangerous.
Okay, so what about the Keke Palmer thing? Have y'all heard about the new little old stuff that came out about the Keke Palmer thing?
I heard about that, and as far as the Believe All Women part, I actually touched on that earlier when I mentioned the fact that they say believe all women, but they can't believe a woman who passed away over 20 years ago, who said she was never married multiple times, and has never said nothing bad about the guy that y'all said molested her.
You know what, J. Rock? Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. That's the worst thing that the people in America did right now in the United States. They're saying this slogan, believe all women. Because if you've seen all the stuff that Bill's facing, R.KELLY, Sean Watson, all these people been facing, that's equivalent to people saying back in the day, don't believe what the black people saying, believe everything white people say. It's just another Jim Crow way of bringing people down, but they using females to do it. It don't matter if it ain't about race now. The race thing over with now. They're using the females now with the situation, and it's gonna be so important. If this stuff don't stop, it's gonna be to a point where people ain't gonna be dating no more. People ain't gonna be populating the world no more. All this stuff has an agenda for. That's what I think. All this stuff, it's a reason why they're doing this stuff. Maybe they're trying to keep the world from populating. They trying to keep everybody on this LGBTQ stuff. It's like everything in the world. It's like when they have an agenda, it's a reason for behind it. How can a man be a man if he can't flirt with a woman without saying something that's too over the top, and he can be a potential of going to jail or losing his job or losing endorsements, or if you're an athlete or something like that? That's ridiculous, man. You can't even have a nice civilized conversation with a woman, or you might say something that touch a too far overboard. And man, like the world is getting too soft. It's too soft for me.
Max, little Mac, and one other point, and one other little point about the believe all women thing. They talk about believe all women. Why isn't anybody believing Jessica Reed after what she said about Charlamagne?
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
Great.
They pick out what they want. That's what they're doing. They pick out what they want. But you know, I seen what was just mentioned a few minutes ago about they were saying about Aaliyah and Chaos, right? Yesterday, matter of fact, you know, they had these different R. Kelly groups and stuff on Facebook, and somebody had posted a video and Kels and Aaliyah was in like the same outfit. And one woman said, "Yeah, they this and that." I said, "Well," I say, "First of all, you are entitled to your opinion, just like anybody else is, right?" I say, "But let me ask you a question. Now,
Get on
although
for
you saying this and that and other," I say, "Well, why is it that you and others that think like you do can't accept what this woman say? This is not her
True.
first video. She done. I've seen at least three. Okay, it was her with that dude. She was by herself, and then it was her and R. Kelly on another show, and then she did two other ones in a car with someone. So hell,
Yeah, I
it's
remember
about
that.
4 or 5 videos I've seen. And she
I
say
remember that one.
there's never been anything with her and R. Kelly. So why is it that you feel that your thinks and thoughts and feelings is gospel and hers is nothing? It's the one that's rumors about her and Kels. And she speak that it's nothing there. So why is that her word don't mean anything and yours do? Well, you have a good night, sir. I say, well, you do too. See, that's the problem, man. And then our own people is our own goddamn
Yeah,
enemy.
See, our people, we
yeah,
are brainwashed by the media. We are
yeah.
manipulating media. If we see it on the TV, we take it as his word is bond. Like, yeah, that's still
Yeah.
got to be true. Like, but you can't. At this time, especially in this time age, you can't do that. And of all people, especially people with melanin, we should know that we shouldn't take nothing and hear from somebody say without fact checking it, because that's how a lot of people in the hood in the ghetto, you know what I'm saying, get killed. You going by what somebody else say, and then you going down the road. Oh, Joe Blow said this, and then a fight going on because he said this about me. He said this about me, and then you come back, he ain't even said that. Then you down the road 2 days later, apologize. I'm sorry, man. We shouldn't even fault, man. Old person said this, said you, and that's been going on from the beginning of times. Like, we got to wake up, man. It's us, because my thing is, y'all sitting here and people ain't even looking at this. Y'all mad at R. Kelly because he had a few girlfriends that were living with him in the Trump Tower. Well, a few years ago, I'll say about 5, 6, 7, 8 years, I won't say years ago. I can't remember when the show was on. I think I was in high school, so it had to be about 10 years ago. Hugh Hefner was in the same situation with R. Kelly. He had three girlfriends. He was had a show called the Playboy Bunny Mansion show. It was on E! News, the same show that Keeping Up with the
Yeah.
Kardashians was on. And the same thing that he was displaying was the same thing R. Kelly had. Those girls, Hugh Hefner was 80 or 70, something like that. And these young ladies were in their 20s, early 20s at that time. But y'all mad at R. Kelly, like, it's okay if you have to do it. It's a problem when R. Kelly do it. Then another thing too, people want to sit here and bash Bill and talk about Bill was giving these people pills and all that stuff. But then one of these women said he drugged them at the Playboy Mansion. But my thing is, why Hugh Hefner wasn't brought up on charges if he went along up in his facility, his mansion, but y'all want to go after Bill. And then you mean tell me it's no way hell or Bill Cosby was doing this to these white women back in the time post Jim Crow or during Jim Crow
Been
era.
hanging from a
They would
damn
have they would
tree.
have he would have been lynched. Y'all hanging from a damn tree, like Uncle just said. So man, y'all gotta take stuff and make this stuff make sense. Like when you don't you
It happened.
when
He ain't been his damn Chicago. He
I'm
did
just
it. He
gonna
ain't even
sum
did
this
it.
up. Our people, we are being used to hang our own people, and we just don't know. R. Kelly ain't no damn predator. Bill Cosby ain't no damn predator. They're putting this out here for the world to take that jacket off those
Right.
white people.
Michael
I'm just gotta
Jackson
keep
ain't.
it real. Michael Jackson ain't neither, man. Michael Jackson liked being
Right.
around kids because the man never had the chance to enjoy his childhood. The man was always working. He was always on the road with his brother. This man was a mega star since he was 8, 9 years old. He was touring with his brothers, doing shows with his brothers. After that, he went solo, had a solo career. That man, like being around children, seeing children happy because he wasn't happy as a child. was going, his father them making them sing, and his father was allegedly beating them and all. That man had a bad
Oh
childhood.
yeah.
He just want
Oh
kids
yeah.
to joy and have fun. All right, it's the same thing with R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly is a lovable dude. The man love women. That man, if you got a man that speak highly of his mother, the way he speak highly of Miss Joanne Kelly, do you think this man's out here beating women, molesting women, and all this going on? And how can he, where this man talks about God and how he put it in his song, and how he, you know what I'm saying, uplift women, and then he turn around and he abusing them? That don't even make sense. Now, is he perfect? Hell no, ain't none of us perfect. Yeah, he might be a player. He might got 2 or 3 women here on the side. He dealing with. He might be telling them one thing. But at the end of the day, we men, we all get to that. We
But
want
another
all
thing
men want their cake. Sometimes want their cake and eat it too. That don't make him a
is
monster. That don't make him a
it,
predator or P word they say. The man just like
it
women, and long as they 18 and over, that's his business. As long as they ain't underage, that's his business.
and
You
it's
ain't
not
got the right
against the
to
law.
right. You ain't got the right to say who he can and who he can't date. What he eat
See
don't
the
make you SHIT. Let that
see the
man do
problem
Hey,
him.
hey,
is
let
a
me
man-made law.
ask
That's the problem. Man-made
real
law.
quick. Ask these people to look at the statutory, like the age limit in their city. Half of them alpha drop. Half of them
Right. Then
alpha
my thing
drop.
is
North
though,
Carolina, I believe it's 16.
great point.
Like, what the hell?
Great point, Black. And up in the South, it's six. Majority of the states in the South is 16. So you mean to
Yeah,
tell
Google
me
it. Yeah.
y'all mad at R. Kelly by
You
him
mad in
by
North Carolina?
following the law? He dated 18-year-old, but majority of the states the age of consent is 16. That don't even make sense.
Like
You got a
16.
problem. You got a
I was lower than Chicago, man. We lower than Chicago. And they mad at R. Kelly. But I year back, bro, our shit is 16, bro. I think Chicago, what, 17, Jeff? I was 16.
Yep.
I was as under Chicago. I was as
Yep.
under Chicago. North Carolina,
that's the
16.
law.
So my daughter can come and consent.
How could you be mad at that man? He didn't make the rules. He didn't make
Yeah,
the law. The law states that if the age is
right.
17 and 16, the age of consent, if you going by the
Yeah,
law, you
yeah.
should be taking that up with him. You should be taking that up with the law. And then these people sitting here talking about some R. Kelly is guilty and he did this and he did that. And you mean to tell me, hey, one parent he had in New York trial, he had a RICO, had no co-defendant. You got no parents being charged, no bus drivers and
Right.
runners and all this shit. Michael Avenatti, baggage handlers and all this stuff. He so-called had ain't none of them being charged. And if let's say R. Kelly is so-called guilty if he did this stuff, and that's not just if he's the only one, you know what I'm saying, facing charges. That's just like if all us was in a gang and we was running drugs and I'm the only one in court. And I'm facing charges and I go to jail, y'all walk off scot-free. That ain't justice. Y'all might as well let me go too. Like Tupac said back in 1994, he said, I'm in concert with some guys, and I didn't do this, but I don't want to go to jail for something I didn't do. But why y'all ain't going to arrest these other people? No, y'all arrested me because I'm the big fish. My name is Tupac, and I rap and make
Yeah.
hit records and I talk loud. Yeah, if see they want you to see that's how corrupt the system is. They rather go after somebody like you, like your Tupacs, your R. Kellys, and your even Corey Miller, C. Murder, Master P. Brother. They know that Master P. brother didn't kill that man that was in that club. The witness came back and recanted his statement, said he didn't shoot him, he didn't see him shoot him. It was somebody else that shot him. There was somebody, a no name person. But being that Corey Miller, C. Murder was there at the club, he had the name. They took him and used the same thing with R. Kelly. Pretty sure that all these women that they saying that they were doing this stuff with, it probably was his entourage using his name. He probably might even aware what was going on. And put in and they got getting settlement and stuff, and they just using his name. Which see, being famous has a give and have his curse because some go down. They ain't looking at the entourage. They're looking at the person ahead of the entourage. In this situation with Kels, they use him because, for one, how y'all saying these women was getting backstage and they were giving these numbers? I ain't seen not one person, you know what I'm saying, come to court testifying that he asked these people to do that for him. And then you got people like Diane Copeland that was a witness for the prosecution. She even stated that all the women that she seen this man deal with was of age. But people don't talk about that.
Well, you get the ones that say like old nasty convict over there. He was getting them women too, man. He was playing like the stuff for chaos, and he getting them women for him damn self. Old Demetrius with his old no good nasty ass.
Them was
Demetrius
doing
is
it.
a snake,
Like
man.
Bubba or Ruby Chris and them, the Geronda Pace situation. I'm pretty sure R. Kelly probably didn't touch that girl. Somebody's entourage did him. And the other one that went on Gail King, Lanita Carter, R. Kelly didn't touch her. He didn't lie to him. He didn't even sleep with her. Ashanti McGee, she would date somebody in the entourage. He even wasn't even sleeping with these women. And people just took her like, oh, he
She say
did.
dark
He did.
room. Say dark room. She the only one talking about a dark room.
How she know about a dark room when she said she didn't stay in the hospital, not in one of his houses for 2 weeks?
Uh-oh.
She was mad. They found out she was stealing. R. Kelly found out that she was stealing. She was doing something. She got into it with one of his sisters or somebody, he told her she wouldn't want to run underage. She's scoring. Majority of these people are scoring. You got like uh Kitty Jones. She thought she was gonna be R. Kelly's main girlfriend. She left her husband, left the radio job for R. Kelly, and R. Kelly told these women, "Hey, straight up, hey, I ain't just a one woman man. I got different girlfriends." They thought what it was. They were gonna mold this man into being they were gonna be his wife and being all this and that. And once they didn't get what they want, now they're coming out here with allegations. Because my thing is, if he was truly doing this stuff to you, why none of these women came out and said nothing right then? That's a red flag for people too. If somebody beating you, abusing you, you ain't gonna wait 15, 20 years to say something.
And then they break the law, just like Lisa Van Allen with her necklace, watch, stealing tape ass. She likes to be pimped because she sent all the damn goods to Keith instead of looking out for
Yeah.
herself. You know what I'm saying? But they never charged her. They never charged her with interstate commerce.
Exactly. And if you look at
The
you think
law is
about
the
it,
law, man.
Right. I mean, but
if you
not to
think
not
about it,
to
Uncle
mention.
Muse, go ahead.
I mean, but not to even mention the fact that all of these females sat up here and got paid for statements. Got promises. Book deal
After they done
promises.
extorted.
All of this foolishness that they got. They little 15 minutes of fame that on the red carpet, they fooled the heck out of these women. These females thought that this surviving R. Kelly was going to make them superstars, man. They right back in the doggone welfare line.
They
right back. You
Yeah,
right
Look
back.
at the one that lost her house. She
and
caught
if you
that
look at the
coma train coming
Chicago,
around.
if
Avenatti locked up. Then that other chick, she done lost her home.
Pace said she hated she even did it.
Look, that
Pace? Then Pace said she hated she even came out.
Look, Chicago Jane Doe. Chicago Jane Doe been used to somebody paying her rent her whole life. Guess what she got? She got the government paying her rent for the rest of her life.
Section.
Thumbs up. Good job.
Goddamn.
If you look at the Chicago, if you look at the Chicago trial, you can easily flip it around, take R. Kelly out of it, and you can place charge on Lisa Van Allen because she allegedly took a tape with him on it, her on it, and tried to store him with it, and come to find out, he wasn't even the tape that they had wasn't even him and the underage girl. It was him and his wife.
I mean, they've overlooked clear extortion.
Yeah, it was true. Yeah,
They've overlooked the fact that I'm certain that R. Kelly got some stalking phone calls from Michael Avenatti. You better believe that man called R.
Oh yeah, he
Kelly
was trying to
straight
destroy
for
him.
business.
I can
Believe
see.
me.
I can believe.
I
He was trying
wouldn't
to
Believe
doubt
shake
me.
that
it
man
if
down.
I wouldn't doubt if Bungie gonna, like I say, gonna dig, because phone calls, whatever you put on YouTube and all that shit, it don't, you can take it down, but it's still there
I
because
believe
any attorney
Avenatti gonna
can
catch him
subpoena
another charge.
everything.
Avenatti gonna catch
And
another charge behind this because the thing about it is, when it comes to Tasha K, and when it comes to this BOP officer, this disciplinary officer, one key factor we skipping over here, and this is very, very important. She was transferred to that facility in Minnesota right when R. Kelly went in. Okay? Which means somebody had to approve, sign, seal, and deliver a transfer there. She was on a mission. That was a mission. I need for you to go over here because this is this is where you need to. This is where you can actually get access. We don't do the True View system over here. They got it over there, and got caught. Period.
Dirty.
Got caught. So this goes BOP officer A. Who who sent you? Who authorized this transfer for you? Okay. So this person who paid you to get this woman in this place to get this information? Because I think that the Tasha K thing was just some side hustle money. I think that she was sent by the government.
I wonder how did her and Tasha K link up.
But listen, that is why they have not revealed her name, because she was sent. She was literally sent. Who is
If they
in
found out who
Minnesota?
sent her, it's a wrap.
They
Now,
know who sent it, man,
if
because it's government. They know who sent this shit.
if we find out that this transfer was a Homeland Security officer transferring to Minnesota as a disciplinary officer, because you can switch jobs if you want to. You know, the way that they got this thing set up, the only thing that lady did was access R. Kelly's file. She didn't do no disciplinary work. She was only there for 6 months. She was there logging in the TrueView and R. Kelly inmate number. That was the only thing on her desk.
But the thing is, how did her and whoever, because we saying her, but no name have been unveiled.
Right.
So
Absolutely.
it can be a he or her. But my point is that how did whoever, and Tasha K had a family member working for the BOP too. But my thing is, how did whichever BOP officer given or sold Tasha K this information, how did Tasha K and the BOP officer link up other than they being related?
Good point.
Now she do say her dad was was a BOP officer as well.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Cause don't know Joe Blow that's in. Come on, man. BOP officers just like anybody else. They pretty much deal with their own kind of what they do in their profession. Okay. Now, in order for someone to know that's a BOP officer, oh yeah, man, how the hell they know who doing some blog and shit? You know what I'm saying? So therefore, they have to be somebody that's related in order. Hey, my daughter, my niece, or my nephew make money off YouTube. Hey, let me get this information. You know what I'm saying? Don't know Joe Blow just come up with getting some information and gonna get it to a YouTube blogger. Pretty much 99% of the time, that's gonna be an inside job related to somebody.
Yeah. I seen the comment Black CEO just highlighted as far as that this was filed before in the form of a tort motion, and it was rejected, and they suspect that this one will be rejected as well. I would say to that even if it's rejected, this was strategy on the behalf of the Bonjean Law Group. Even if it's rejected, certain answers have to be answered. Certain questions have to be answered in this civil lawsuit. That's why it was done specifically the way, in the manner that it was done. This is just another strategy to get certain answers, because when that appeal rolls out, whatever is unveiled in this will be rolled out in that appeal to get closer, if not to all the answers, but to some of the key answers that, you know, who, what, when, and where, and how that this was carried out.
Yep.
And once again, for someone to do a crime and not and perform an investigation, and for that investigation to come to an end, to have results, and that to not be disclosed to Mr. Kelly or his attorney, somebody has to answer for that. Now you're back.
Of course.
Good point.
Well, you know, it's going to be a lot of mouths moving and some sound going to be coming out, because somebody going to be just like them so-called victims with immunity.
Tasha K.
Somebody asked his grass. Somebody asked his grass and Bonjean is long.
Once Tasha K take that stand and she get cross-examined by Jennifer Bonjean, she gonna spit it off. Just imagine Jennifer Bonjean crossing Tasha K.
You know, because see, if something don't go through on the lawsuit, you can rest your ass. Something is gonna go through on that lawsuit, and she gonna have her ass up in that courthouse. And I guarantee you one thing: she not gonna do. She ain't gonna do that bullshit like that jurist tape stealing. What Lisa Van Allen? Shit, they'll go get her ass too.
Tell her bring
Go drag her by a ponytail in that courtroom
with a big titty ass. Ooh, milk jug. She look like a dairy cow. You seen the one who had a hair look like a peacock. Look like that big hair on that lion behind my nephew back there.
looking like Woody Woodpecker.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was mean to me. Yeah, all these people that went up against this guy, to people, it's ludicrous. I mean, I never seen nothing like this in my life. I mean, this guy win a case, not beat a case. And then just imagine we getting letters in the damn mail to y'all, in the mail tomorrow, and it's telling us that we got to be retried for damn running a damn red light or something. You know what I'm saying? That we done back in the 80s. Like, come on, didn't we just already like get this taken care of? Like, wake up, people. And then they put some shit on TV saying, black CEO this. Like, you don't get the way they link it. They retried this guy in Double Jeopardy. I mean, you know, Double Jeopardy. For that brother R.KELLY.
Well, see,
they took him back.
well, see,
Damn sick.
but see, that's the difference of the city. I mean, of the state and the feds, nephew. See,
Yeah.
just like they did Boozy.
The feds.
Yeah, they turn your ass loose on a state case, but the feds ain't taking it too highly because they have more authority than the state, so they can drag your ass right goddamn before you even touch that door. No, come on here, come go with us. So what I'm saying is, to make a long story short, the feds did not like the fact that Chaos won that case.
Yeah,
so it didn't take much. It don't take nothing but a TT taste. You hear me? Just a TT taste where they can just put a little twist to it. What they did, just to put a little add on to it to try to, well, to make it a federal case, you see. Because practically everybody in the case was in the first one. So what they do, they added maybe a few more people and added a few more ingredients to build the case. Not saying the case is solid. No, even if the case is not solid, they don't have to make it solid to bring a case. They have to prove the case. And that's a lot that they didn't do. But they can hold your ass as long as they want until they satisfied to let you go. They just send people through enough bullshit to break you down. But they not, your feelings is your feelings, man, being locked up, I know. But still, you gotta stay strong. But yeah, man, they pissed off because Kel won the first case. And they do anything they can for a win. How in the hell you gonna have somebody in a case that wasn't in the case? And then they get these people and coerce them to say shit. They threaten people, well, if you don't do this here, you will be arrested.
Yeah.
Some of them people didn't want to go back through this shit again. But the government put them through that, along with a lot of people that put bullshit in the pot to stir it up. Now they doing like a fucking crawfish. They bagging up. But they ads too deep up in it now. Because they gonna have to pay the piper. Trust me. You got people in the damn case that don't even know nothing about the case, but you work for the state and you gonna put a 1-800 number soliciting. Well, come in if you. Hey man, anybody can go say something for $1. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Like, I gotta go off. They put a damn 1-800 number up here for this guy. I could have had my sister to call and just lie. She probably got, like, damn, people, do you know the magnitude of that? We got a 1-800 number. I never heard them put a 1-800 number for another damn American up there, okay? I mean, been lied and called this way. You said, like, R.KELLY, they put a 1-800 number on this guy, and this guy is outside, ain't even arrested. Documentaries, like, what the hell? Because he was still out when they put that 1-800 out, right? Like, like, damn, y'all don't see me. Like, yeah, it's like, damn, okay.
And then all this shit that he, hadn't even been convicted yet. He had not been convicted of anything. And all this information been handed over to a government witness.
Right. Okay.
That's
so
automatically. Once they put the pieces of the puzzle together, oh well, they was lovers. Okay, she found out about this other chick. Okay, well, she got hot. So Yeah, well, she on flip on him, and then all this, and another thing they fail to realize, all his personal information that Liver Lips put out, that didn't just tamper with a case. That could have got this man extorted in prison, killed, or whatever. Because he's what? Celebrity, money. See, they put R. Kelly's life in jeopardy.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all keep talking. I'm finna get my dinner.
You know, and the crazy thing about it is that, you know, we sit up here and we look at it, man, and all of this stuff happened because people wanted to know what was going on in his bedroom because they saw him with Haley Calhoun and all type of shit, and the Savages saw it, and you know, people getting mad because they thought they was the number one chick. People don't even think about reaching back as far as 2016 when all of this shit started really bubbling up. Well, you know what I'm saying? When I remember like it was yesterday, he was out kicking it with Haley Calhoun, and people was like, what is he doing? He's in his 40s and she's in her 20s, and oh my God, he's so nasty. You all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And then when Bill Cosby got off of the one little you dig, and he commented on it, I was like, oh shit. He shouldn't have said shit about Bill Cosby's situation, because that's when these idiots start smacking the internet. And he had already came off of a bad interview at the Huffington Post. So it was already looming in the air. So, you know, that's what we have to really pay attention to, is that this stuff starts looming in the air with people. I'm not surprised that Diddy got an allegation in a lawsuit. I'm not shocked at all.
And you know what, Derek? Not only that, you right about the fact that, you know, stuff like this be looming, but also also remember that CBS donated $20 million to the Me Too movement.
Yeah.
And they donated that money, and guess what? That was 6 months before Gayle King, quote unquote, interviewed. I call it interrogation.
No,
interrogated R. Kelly.
Deposed him, gave him a deposition right there on television.
Right. So they were already on the hook. So they already made R. Kelly a target at that point. Once they made that donation to Me Too. So, you know, it was only a matter of time before they zeroed in on him and entered Gayle King, who just so happens to work for CBS. There you go.
You know, and then you got the Daryl Johnson factor. Who sent him? I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot to unpack. You know, this is around and around and around. It's like, you know, you can go around in this circle, and he could literally sue Gayle King. And CBS dogged the hell out of that man. It had a female that clearly flipped her story on your show, lying and looking like a ghost of her former self. I'm like, damn, did they clone her already?
Oh.
Seriously.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I'm saying all them people, you know, on them talk shows and this and that and other, man. They done said a lot of things that, you know, can make them have to go in their pockets. You know, a lot of folks, they felt just because he else is incarcerated, right?
Uh-huh.
And things like that. Even now, let me back up. even before he, you know, got incarcerated. And that was starting through from the time of the first case. Okay. So they start wanting to get diarrhea at the mouth and they want to hold that diarrhea. And then when he went to court, then it blowed up on the news. This great singer, R.KELLY. Okay, so that's when they start going on and on and on with it. But as we were saying earlier, ego, fame, it make them be like Power Rangers. They think they untouchable. Next thing you know, shit come back and bite them in the ass. See, this here was a eye opener for Tasha K because she didn't think this was finna come down. Why? Because she done got away with so much shit coming out her mouth. It runs back up and through her damn nose. So she never get flooded with it till Cardi B hit that ass.
Mm-hmm.
Then she gonna try to get Kilo and go to Africa. Next thing you know, stepping in the name of love, done stepped in her pockets.
Mm-mm.
So that don't only affect them pockets. Guarantee you it's fucking up her life, her marriage, her kids gonna be having less, to get because that's a lot of green stamps out them pockets, man.
Mm-mm.
From that ego.
Yeah, that pride.
Yeah. See, sometimes, man, just because you in a captain seat, you still have to watch what you say. And if anything you're gonna talk about, your ass better say allegedly. That
Oh.
protects your ass. Not get to talking like you know what you're talking about. It's the gospel. Yeah, you keep talking like it's the gospel, your ass gonna be right behind them goddamn bars.
And you know how much footage Tasha K got is out there with her without her bragging about these jail records, man, and oh my God, it's ridiculous. I'm like, she was clowning.
And talking about his disability.
Yeah, she was clowning. She was
You
literally
know,
clowning, and like I said, people was eating it up, and she was eating it up even more because the people was eating it up, and she got thirsty for more
All right,
attention.
Jeff.
yeah. People
Got,
disability is nothing to clown about, man. You
yeah,
don't you don't clown about people
she
disability.
she was thirsty for attention, and them
She
clicks
got it.
and them clicks and views, bro. Them clicks and views got her, man. Like you
Hmm.
it's equivalent to Franklin Saint in the Snowfall. She made it to the top of the world, but the same thing that you went after be the same thing to drag it down and turn you into shit. You ain't gonna be nothing behind this because of your pride. Your
She just
pride is
like a
in the way.
crackhead in the night. She trying to find her a bump.
I
She
mean,
never she she,
her
she never
pride is in
high.
the way. She humbled herself enough to say that R. Kelly might be innocent in all this, but then she went back into her BS because of the simple fact that her followers got to tripping. Like, because she built
Yeah.
her channel on the backs of R. Kelly haters.
Mm-hmm.
So when she said that, people was like, I'm gonna unsubscribe to your channel, and she wasn't gonna have her million followers and her YouTube award and none of that stuff that she got that she didn't deserve. Because if it wasn't for her spewing the king of R&B's name and Cardi B's name, she wouldn't have had any of it. Nothing. She got the
Well,
subscribers, but people are watching her show less and less because she ain't talking about R. Kelly.
I bet she ain't gonna open her goddamn mouth now. She gonna
Yeah.
put a trap on it. Oh, now she did. She did one time. Well, Kelly wanna sue me. Take me
Hey,
to court.
you know what they
Cause
playing?
this
They playing everybody. They playing
trying to
everybody.
play it, trying to play
They
victim.
playing everybody with that video. They playing everybody. That video is from when he interviewed with that girl Natasha Simona.
Mm. She got mad with her.
That video is from months ago.
Yeah, she got mad with Natasha Simona because when Natasha Simona dropped that question about Larry McGee, you saw her face.
Mm-hmm.
Tasha K face was blank. It was like, I know she just didn't ask me that damn question about Larry McGee, and then she came and she said, well, I don't even know who that is. I'm like,
man, you just lied.
Trying to play dumb.
Now the thing about it is the problem. See, what people don't understand is the reason why she's getting sued in the first place. Okay, the last interview that R. Kelly did in regards to these jail records was to Whack 100. Okay. Whack 100, when he did the interview, he believed R. Kelly so much that he went to Tasha K and told her, you know what you did? You need to tell the truth about what you did. And she went on a rant, called this man a pedophile lover and everything. Said that he's a pedophile himself. This is what she did. Okay. Then you turn around and he sent Whack 100 was intelligent for this. He sent a female to her.
Yeah, I remember that.
He sent the female to her, and she gave up all the goodies. And that was when Jennifer Bonjean came out and said, R. Kelly will not be doing any more interviews as we are preparing for our lawsuit. So Whack 100 got her to spill enough beans on herself for Jennifer Bonjean to say, okay, boom, that's enough. We got you. So whatever she did, Jennifer Bonjean thought it enough to say, bam, we got you now. You're done. Period. That's exactly what happened. That's the reason why R. Kelly was like, that's the reason why she had him talking, because he was talking to the right people. He was trying to snake her out. That's one of the main reasons why he interviewed with Storm Monroe. It was to bring Tasha K out. After the time, I'm serious.
He did that.
Come on.
Makes sense.
He was trying to bring her out. And he did. You got to bring them out. You know what I'm saying? You got to shake the tree for the apples to fall. They ain't gonna fall on their. They might fall on their own, but you can shake them and get some out. The weak ones gonna fall.
If you put anything out to eat or anything smells sweet, trust me, the roaches and rats will come out.
I'm trying to tell you.
Just put them in that coon trap. That damn coon or rat, where they go up in that trap. When that damn door fall down, they can't get out.
Look here, man. They brought her out so nice. I mean, it was a beautiful thing. So this is the spoils of Whack 100 getting involved. Whack 100 pulled up on her spot. And she went crazy. She went online and went bananas. And I'm like, oh, she's going bananas. Ooh. So she got reckless.
And then she said something about because see, Whack, like you say, Whack set up, and then the chick said something like Whack, because see, Whack also did one impersonating, and shit. Man, next thing you know, Tasha K was goddamn on her platform talking about it all the time. It was Whack 100. She was talking to a dumbass.
Now I'm wondering what's gonna happen with the video that Tasha K put out a couple years ago when she said, this time around, the next time, but R. Kelly may be innocent. Yeah.
Look at that.
And see, and you could tell that hurt for her to say that. You could tell by her body language and the expression on her face. She couldn't take that. The fact that she had to say that, the fact that it even came out of her mouth.
But she actually did say that he was innocent of the Azriel shit. She said that.
Mm-hmm.
She said that. So if he's innocent of that, that's 95% of his case. Bye. See you later. Stupid. For real. And stop bringing up old shit. You wasn't there. You don't know what happened.
Yeah, and Tim Savage and Angelo Clary supposed to have been still kind of beefing back and forth. I'm wondering what if Angelo Clary reaches out to Jennifer Bonjean, or maybe it already has happened.
You never know.
I don't like him. I hope she smashes him.
But
she smashes her.
But Black, she might. But at the same time, too, Angelo Clary has been in contact with Tasha K. He's been represented by Michael Avenatti, and he's been dealing with Tim Savage. He might be a big key in all of this.
As I say,
I just don't care.
Bonjean, I'm pretty sure 99.9999%. Bonjean done seen a lot of these YouTube videos and putting pieces together.
I'm talking about got a board up, lines going all across it, everything.
And what's old dude, the black dude, what's his name? The black dude that be with Bonjean, what's his name?
Oh, you talking about the Andrew dude?
Andrew Wyatt?
Yeah.
Yeah, that bastard. He's a smart one too. So, hey, I know he got his brain in this shit too. Hey man, a lot of them damn shit stirrers, they ass in trouble. That's all I can say. I guarantee you.
You can tell there's been some think tanking and some strategizing going on, because that lawsuit was perfect. It was written perfectly, and it explained.
It wasn't no overnight shit. You can bet your ass on that.
It was written perfectly. It was like, wow, everything that needed to be expressed, it was expressed right there. And that's not even your argument, because you don't give up the whole scene in your filing. You got you got a whole case to present when you get to court.
Yeah, that's facts. And also too, to not to belabor the point, but also there was a live Dennis Sperling, who's an attorney on YouTube, did a live yesterday talking about R. Kelly's lawsuit with Tasha K. Did it last night.
Yeah,
and
he
talked about how thorough that whole brief and everything was laid out. You said it's so airtight. Tasha K is in a world of trouble. He's like, Tasha K, you ain't gonna even be able to have enough money to buy a Snicker bar, girl.
Did you hear that poem? Did you hear that poem?
Oh yeah, I heard the poem.
That poem was tight, wasn't it?
Yep.
I mean, they killed that. They took their time. They know everything that happened. And it like I said, Jennifer Bonjean been watching the whole damn time, man. She might have been dealing with Bill Cosby, but somebody on her team, or they was like, look at this shit that's going on. Look at this injustice here.
I promise you, I know Jennifer Bonjean been keeping an eye on R. Kelly's case. She been keeping an eye on that.
From day one. How could you not? How could she not?
And you know what? She be on what you call a man on IG, and see, Bonjean, she's an old kickback, laid back person, man, and she kicking it for somebody that others wouldn't kick it for. See, she taking a case that a lot of other people wouldn't even take. So that tells you right there where her heart is. That tell you what she's about. You can tell it ain't, well, I don't know how the money deal situation has worked out or what's
I
what,
don't even know.
but she's doing her J and she's putting it all in there, man. You know, like somebody posted about, well, give kudos, she's doing a good job. I say, man, hey, I might have to take it a level higher than that. She ain't doing no good job. She doing a spectacular, great job. And what she did within 1 or 2 months, hell, the old crew didn't do that. Now, Cannon was about the sharpest one in the old crew.
Yeah.
That old
That's
Baker
right.
chick, she ain't act like nothing but a damn hooker to me with a big titty ass.
Nah, she was a hired infiltrator.
But
She
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 played
she
on both ends
she
though,
she,
bruh.
she was there. She was there to blow the case.
She
Clear.
She
played
just
on
Period.
want.
both ends
Period.
though.
Yeah, but
She
period.
just
Think
want.
about it. Think
Right.
about it. She was there to blow the case. Her opening arguments, she stated that you should find this man guilty. The day of the verdict, she was not there. She was a plant, plain and simple. There's no way you could go all the way through a man's case and then you say find him guilty, and then at the very end, when he need his lawyer, the person that's supposed to believe in him the most, you ain't there.
Mm,
She
my point.
trash,
Yeah,
trash.
And then Bunjean
she
came
get it.
along and just tore their ass up in hell, I would say 2 months. And all the time they been on the case, hell, they ain't did nothing but picking their nose and their ass. Scratch their ass and they smell it. Oh shit, my shit don't stink. Hell, I'm good. I mean, man, that Bunjean just ran circles around they dog smelling ass, man. That's why she have my highly respect because
Yeah, I got to salute you.
she took a case on, man, that a lot of people didn't want to touch.
I mean, look, man, Jennifer Bonjean is like, I don't know. I mean, people talking about, well, I don't think he gonna win this one. So I've heard people say that, but at the same time, I'm like, look, she walked Bill Cosby out the doors, man. And
Yeah.
for all intents and purposes, I thought he was gonna die in that joint. And I'm serious.
Yeah.
And I'm serious. So for her to be able to pull that off, whether you want to call it the technicality or not, it was plain and simple in your face. They made an agreement and they welched on that shit because the government is corrupt and they don't give a damn. They welched on a deal.
Yeah.
And
But
Yeah.
so now you got a man here that they put out a scathing um, propaganda hit job on, and then they bring a lawyer out to say, "Here's a toll-free number. Call us anytime." You know, for real, normal usage
Why they
rates
do that?
apply. Seriously,
so that
Never
that speaks, right?
seen nothing like it.
That speaks
Never
what she's
seen nothing like
about.
it.
right?
That speaks what this woman is about. Because the situation with Cosby, with her knowledge, knowing them books, hey, you make a deal, you can't back out of it, and she proved that. So with all this evidence that's out there, all this corruption that's out there with Kale's case, hey man, only thing I
Look,
can say, with all this information, all this corruption, all this shit that was just thrown under and bypassed in the courtroom that the jury should have known about, just no, you can't bring that in.
I can say
Only
this.
ones that's going to be in the hands of is who? The appeal judges. Hopefully that they are on point of their job.
But I can safely say this: they got more evidence against Tasha K and this BOP officer than they ever had against R. Kelly. I
Facts.
Yeah,
pro- I promise you that. It's hard evidence. It's confessions online.
peppering.
It's a person scrolling through her phone, looking at the emails. man. Are you kidding? Talk about, oh, he can't spell, he can't read. Oh, it's so difficult. I can't even make it through it. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you, boy, clowning. So
And
and all that ego and it just bothers me because you sit up here and you being all egotistical about the fact that you cost a man his entire career based off some rumors that they used you. They used your victimization against you to go after some dude that didn't do nothing to you, and you're gonna be eating Thanksgiving dinner with your molesting uncle in less than a week. That bothers me. That's serious right there.
the
Tell the truth, Derek.
only thing they did was uh made the uncle leave town and not to return. Yeah, that's
Man,
what
he
they
back
did.
on the holidays. He cool. He coming around. What you mean?
See, the daddy,
But they don't call the police on him?
the daddy worked for the police department, the sheriff department.
Oh.
So when they went to court and everything, the daddy didn't want the brother locked up. So the daddy
Oh.
had the judge to make the uncle leave town and not return back to that town.
He banished.
Wow.
Yeah,
He,
he
Wow.
didn't get no time.
oh
They
man.
just made him
Wow.
like on some fucking cowboy movie, get out of town and don't return.
I mean, because you got to think about it. Back then, it wasn't nobody really
But like
tripping.
R.KELLY.
Yeah.
Wasn't nobody really tripping off of that. And 9 times out of 10, it was probably a different narrative and scenario to what actually had happened for real.
Well, the thing is, you have to look at, bro. The thing you have to look at, and it's very important. You know what? That was a black family. I
Yeah.
guarantee you, if that was a white man touching a little black, I mean, a black man touching a white kid, you know where he's going.
Lord have mercy.
So by being black on black, well, okay, well, we ain't gonna lock this end up. Get your ass out of town. Don't your ass come back here.
Mm-mm.
See, that's why they didn't push the issue. See,
Right,
Mm.
right,
that's the deal.
Wow.
right.
See, that bullshit that only applies to when black does something to white,
Right.
but black on black, it didn't matter. They didn't want to even, say, okay, well, we'll just make him get out of town. Don't come back here. See,
Right.
that's the difference.
Yeah. But the slick part about this whole thing is how they collectively suppressed this evidence. The government suppressed evidence that was grounds for immediate dismissal. Because
Hmm.
Yeah.
if anything like that comes out within the confines of a trial, that taints the entire process. It's over.
Mhm.
If anything, that's why the text messages couldn't have come out because that was immediate grounds for dismissal. Oh no, wait a minute.
Mhm.
You mean
That's
to
why
tell me that
Donnelly
the
didn't want it in there.
right just and then
Mhm.
to know that his information was tampered with and disseminated to the same girl who the text messages, I mean, come on, to the same person that the mama did the text messages, that all of this foolery that's surrounding this girl, it was dismissed by, seriously.
That's
That's
why I
that.
say, Judge Anne Marie
She wouldn't
Donnelly,
have had no
her
choice.
fucking ass need to be locked up.
She knew she wouldn't have had any choice with that level of evidence in front of her face to out coming out and being recorded in evidence would have been a problem. She didn't want that coming out in court because it would have changed the whole perspective of what the jury was thinking.
But it's two things. election time to be re-elected for judge again, for one. Two is that, don't you know, Judge Anne Marie Donnelly is like in the damn group for them for abused women.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Me
so
too. What's that Me Too movement? Yeah.
so R. Kelly was guilty before he even got in a goddamn courtroom.
Absolutely. She was in the meetings. She was in the meetings about the man.
Yeah. And then you violate this man's rights, denying bond when fucking murderers is out on bonds.
Yeah.
This man ain't never had a
I
ticket in
watch
his
the
life.
ID channel. You ain't lying on. I be watching the ID channel.
But
Oh, dude, worse than the kills and
but
get
but
10
but but, but
years,
Uncle Ray,
8 years. Like, what the hell?
Uncle
Hmm.
Ray, there was a reason that they denied him bond. Because if they didn't deny him bond, he would have been on the outside. He
Ching
couldn't have been,
ching,
listen,
ching ching.
he could not have been on the inside, and they could not have monitored and stole and disseminated those phone calls. They had no case when they locked him up. They needed him to be there so that they could steal all of that information off the system.
But they can still do that because anytime you use your phone, they can get records off that tower.
I mean,
Each
they
time you
probably,
use your phone, so it wouldn't have been much
but
different.
I mean, not necessarily because if he was smart enough to, he was having his little meetings with his lawyers at his house.
Yep.
He was,
And also not to mention, they needed him lined up because all these other organizations such as Me Too, Mute R. Kelly, and everybody else needed something to rally around to build their momentum, which also
Hmm.
spawned political candidates who was actually trying to win office. Because keep in mind, a lot of this
Hmm.
was going on around election year or upcoming election year when R. Kelly was locked up.
uh-huh.
So therefore, R. Kelly was being used as an election tool and a political pawn in the process.
Yeah, but political is very strong.
Hmm.
It's very strong, man. So um, like I say, uh, God know what He does, man. He does things for He know what He does, and He sent the right person that's His child of the star, and the star is making it daylight at night because at first Kale's case was in the dark with them other goons. So
Hmm.
the sun is shining at nighttime because it put a lot of clearness and daylight on this man's case. Because hey, what happened? Them other goons didn't get him acquitted or nothing. This woman, with her putting her knowledge down and things like that. Hell, look how many he was acquitted of. As she said, the government didn't prove their burdens. See, but look how many he was acquitted of. So he have something to appeal. And then what? All this wrongness done came in. Hey, he get acquitted of this stuff here. All that other shit. If that stick on what he was they allegedly put him guilty of, that shit is over with. Cause hell, he already done did what, almost 5 years, and the shit is RICO. That RICO bullshit they talking about is a misdemeanor. So I think it's going to work out in the court of appeal.
Hmm.
I believe so, man. I believe so. If they gonna play by the rules. That's all we had to, pray on of them playing by the rules like they supposed to. Because it's just too much shit, man, that is obvious the door should just open up and shit, let him fly.
I get what you're saying, Uncle Ray. But at the same time, we all know the mother's been playing dirty this whole damn time. And there's
Point.
no reason for me to believe that they're gonna stop now.
So, that's too much right. That's too much right for them to stop. That's how they make money. Like I say, you know, he was acquitted of the first case. The federal, they didn't like because he was acquitted of that first case, so they did shit to make it a federal case. So they always at work because state don't make as much money as federal. Not only that, they get more money for celebrities being locked up than they would you and I. We ain't no money. Celebrities are money. They get more money per bed for celebrities. Plus, hey, they get free labor and shit too, So, but yeah, man, this been going on since the days of times. We think things done got better in life from the 50s and 60s. It's about the same. They just kind of twisted it around a little bit and put a little sugar on it. You know what I mean?
No
But
doubt.
really, really, like I say, man, I done seen so much shit in my life, and what a lot of these cops talking about, what they be doing now. Shit, what they doing now? They were doing that in the 60s. It's nothing new. Only thing they doing now
What's up, Judge?
is making a lot of cops being accountable. But it's still a twist. Oh well, they serve, for the people. So well we gonna, just give them a slap on the wrist. Well, goddamn, man, they done killed somebody. Here, you just gonna give them 5 years, but let you and I kill somebody, 15 to life. Some
Yeah,
states
executives.
they getting your ass a death penalty. So when you take young Thug and old Bucky, well, I forgot his name, old Bucktooth, man, them dudes, they looking at the death penalty. And they young, want to be rappers, made it to be a rapper, but you still want to be gangster, want to be a thug. But uh, the damn judge, man, he got on the prosecutor's ass. He told you better do this here, cause I'm gonna throw this shit out. I laughed my ass off, but I don't know, man. So only thing I can tell the people out there in the world today, anybody in this chat, y'all listen, teach your children, your relatives, whoever, walk a straight line, because once you get in the system, it's hard to get out.
Promise you that.
Preach.
Teach
Preach.
teach your children, do what they need to do that's right. Learn them. If they don't have something, don't have the money to get it, save up to get it. But stay from behind bars, because, especially a black man, there's no place to be. There's no place to be. Because once you got an X on
Right.
your back, it stays with you till eternity. And that's the day that they put you in the ground. You're going to be treated
Facts.
differently. I tell that to whoever's listening to this podcast tonight. Think before you do.
And you know
because
what?
sometimes you do not get a second chance. And watch who you deal with. I'm yelling.
And you know what I don't like
All right,
about
real
this?
quick. We got Big Vibe in the building. Big Vibe back. And I think Lex Ray, he might be gone, but yeah, I'm just letting everybody know we got Big Vibe back in case you want to step in.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it real quick. So if you want to, we can. I'm like, the problem that I have with it is that they can sit up here and just put all of these little monikers on people. You know what I'm saying? To make you believe, make people believe, anything about an individual, and you wasn't never present. A lot of this stuff that people want to sit here as fact, they didn't see for themselves. If you can look all and the thing about it is people can say that he's no victim and he needs to stay where he is and just shut up and do your time. People say that when they know that you about to come to the house. You shouldn't just shut up and do your time if you feel like that you can get the heck up out of there and you're not supposed to be there. The only person that will fight like this is a defeated person who feels like they're supposed to be sitting there. They're not going to fight like this. And that's just the truth. So he don't feel defeated. His lawyer don't feel defeated. I bet you Greenberg couldn't have filed a motion that looked like that, sounded like that.
Greenberg.
Sorry about that, Stevie, but you couldn't do it.
And look how many people been locked up for 20, 30, 40 and more years on a wrongful conviction. The average person, they would say, well, they just give up. I'm here, right? But it's a lot of people in numerous states been locked up for decades, but they never gave up the fight. So if these people is like that, why should R.Kelly give up?
And it's
if he know he didn't fight for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
But it's a damn shame that he came out with a song called Life for a movie about two people who were falsely accused of a murder and didn't kill shit. That it's amazing how life imitates art in that regard. Because when you think about it, it's like, how did I get life? What the hell happened here? Everything was all good. Just about to see the dollar signs, that close to a peace of mind, everything was about to be fine. So tell me, how did I get life? That's a heck of a question, because somebody wanted to sit up here and steal your jail records and give them to your girlfriend. Period. Exactly how you got life.
But like you say, before all this stuff was going on, he was just in the studio making his music, minding his own business.
Right. See, that close to a peace of mind. Everything was about to be fine.
What up, y'all?
What's up, Big Vibe?
On the grind. I've been listening to y'all guys run it down, man. Y'all been speaking that real talk, man. And I think, for the people that's optimistic or doubtful, when this trial took place, it didn't have the type of attention that it has now. R. Kelly case has probably generated more attention now than it did when it actually took place. There are a lot more people paying attention to the case now. Black CEO, I'm not sure if you got that affidavit from the search that the BOP performed. That search, I'm gonna send it to you. I can inbox it to you. But when the BOP did that investigation, and they came back and with their results that officer did access this man's jail records 153 times. 60 other officers also accessed this man's jail records. They even had
Wow.
they even had evidence to where this officer had torn the page number and timestamp off the bottom of the pages of the paper. So
On
that
corners.
means she knew that she was doing something that wasn't right. So for the people that's doubtful, the lawsuit that you see Bunjean file, that affidavit from that search warrant is the key to the victory. Because that lawsuit ain't nothing but shit that took place. And that affidavit proves that it was an investigation. It proved that someone did violate this man's privacy rights. It proved that this shit was shared with a blog on YouTube. And when in the blog on YouTube admitted to sharing it with a government witness. All this is facts. So for the people that dislike R. Kelly, I know the shit hurt. I know it hurt real bad, but put some grease on it, man. Put some grease on it next time.
Hey, Vibe, everything slide easy when it's a little greasy.
Put a little grease on it next time. You know, it won't hurt so bad. You know, but this shit right here.
Bunjean finna put some grease.
Oh yeah, she finna drop something off in them.
Hang it up deep. You gonna put that marble head up in there.
Some shit that's gonna pierce their heart, man.
Or the way, or I'll tell you what, or she might, the way they treated R. Kelly, she might do like Ice Cube and go no Vaseline.
Oh my goodness,
Gotta give it to him raw, man. For the people out there, man, I always speak to the people. That's why I always try to bring my commentary the way that I bring it, and I really don't like talking about things that I can't prove. You know what I'm saying? But when you got an affidavit showing the results, I even got the documentations from the whistleblower, the person who brought it to the warden attention. The warden, when it got brought to the warden attention, the warden brought it to the DOJ. The DOJ did the investigation, but they didn't yield the results of the investigation. So it was a proper investigation performed, and it was proven that they recovered a government laptop and other things that this officer used to access this man's jail record. So for the people that's doubtful, I feel sorry because their affidavit is going to be key to R. Kelly winning this lawsuit, because the affidavit proves that all of the things that he's alleging did happen. For someone earlier said that he filed this before and it got denied. He filed a complaint. He put something on notice to the judge about his jail records being accessed and shared with government witness. But we knew that the judge, Ann Donnelly, she already had it within her heart that she wasn't finna be fair about nothing. So, you know, she brushed over that. So a lot of this stuff it's possible that we gonna see when the Supreme Court spin the block back, Judge Ann Donnelly gonna have to answer to a lot of her negligence that she did during this trial. Because that's why Jennifer said something a long time ago. She said she putting it on record. She filed the motions knowing that they were going to get denied, but long as she put it on record, who has to answer for it when it comes back to the Supreme Court? And Donald, you doing this stuff, and you still allow this to go on?
Right.
So,
because the text messages was enough, and just the thought process that she was going to impeach Azriel's in testimony until the lawyers called her in the chamber and said, you can't do that. She all we got. She's the only thing that we got. And if her testimony is gone, we gonna have to let him go. Seriously.
But she said she wanted to be fair. That line, long neck, wrinkle
She
face.
was about to impeach. She was about to impeach the testimony because Azriel was clearly lying on that stand.
Now she was telling the truth. She was telling the truth when she said, "I didn't say that. The government said that." Why was that hostility for the government with her when she was calling them out during the trial? When she said, "I didn't say that. The government said that." She repeated that shit on several occasions, saying that she didn't say that and the government said that. And then why was Ed Donnelly so eager to want to impeach Azriel, but you got Johnny Demetrius Smith, who should have been impeached?
Definitely impeached.
Oh, great. You know, like that.
Azriel gonna tell it on all their ass.
She gonna take the stand.
She clearly looked over Demetrius Smith's whole testimony. Because if you would have took Demetrius Smith's testimony into consideration, the man said R. Kelly had no knowledge about him getting the ID, robbing the official. But how did he still get charged with robbery? That means you didn't listen to what this eyewitness said. Demetrius Smith was y'all robbery charge. He said that R. Kelly had no knowledge of it, but you still charged him with robbery because the Lil charge had to stick because that was part of how they was able to bring Azriel into the case. The shit just crazy, bro. How we just sit here and watch and listen to Ann Donnelly just literally just pick and choose what she wanted to consider and what she didn't want to consider.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You got an eyewitness telling you. Black, I'm finna send you that affidavit on. I'm gonna send you that affidavit on Facebook Messenger, man, so you can see. But that affidavit, that affidavit is from the BOP, and it addresses their investigation and all their findings from the investigation.
Yep. It's pretty much everything in the lawsuit is in that affidavit.
And it also said that she didn't have the BOP officer. It also states the BOP officer was not authorized.
Right. So she logged in and going places she ain't got no business going.
Yes. The man, the investigator, whoever, I can't think who it was, said that was illegal. She did not have any authorization to go to do that.
Right. The reason why she was unauthorized is because if you were in Minnesota and he in Chicago, what the fuck do you get business? What business do you have? What state your business?
Well, there she busted because she there alone she busted because the investigator or whoever was over made the statement that whoever the BOP officer wasn't authorized. That's automatically, hey, you broke the law. That's the law talking about the law. You broke the law. You didn't have no authorization to do that. You broke the law.
Yeah, that was
that's
illegal.
That's a win right there.
Hey, Vida, y'all on that appeal, when she filed that appeal, did she put in there where Ann Donnelly made that phone call? Mr. Lemonwood talking about he need to speed the trial up.
I don't know. He might be sending that stuff to me though.
I don't know what it's about, but I do.
We're road 11 o'clock, y'all. We're on road 11. I got 10:18 over here where I'm at, but man, I'm enjoying this, bro. Y'all go ahead. I yield back.
Yeah. It just rehashes a lot of stuff that we already knew about. But I just thought about that, about the appeal, how she supposed to make that phone call to Lennon. Well, he talking about, well, I was told I had to speed the trial up for what for?
And then the question is, who told you to speed the trial up?
That's what I want to know.
Somebody hired him because you know what? They had another they had another high profile case that was supposed to been coming up. That's why they were trying to get that over. But uh on Wrinkle Phase, she also called him and told him not to give R. Kelly a bond.
That should be a conflict of interest right there.
Yeah.
Look, this
She called him and told him not to give R. Kelly a bond. Now you in New York, you ain't got a damn thing to do with Chicago, but you calling him, which we all know a lot of them stick together. But hey man, that wasn't cool. You know, as they say, that could have been a change of heart. What if he gonna give R. Kelly bail?
He
and the
probably
fact
would
that
have. I believe he probably would have, but it was just so much public pressure that everybody was under that they didn't want to go through with it. But I think he was a little bit more lenient in all this 30 years and all that stuff. He went ahead and made it concurrent instead of the other way
Mm-hmm.
around. So he could
Yeah.
have went ahead and said, I don't care, I'm gonna go on and make his consecutive. But he didn't do that. So he had a little slight change of heart, but I guess he was still up under the public pressure and all the eat lights over him. He had to just go ahead and follow the line, but he did have some kind of compassion, a little bit at least. But so, the other suckers, they didn't have no compassion at all. They just want that thing to go and stay like it is, and that's it.
Yeah, because see,
yeah,
either way you look at it, okay, the time that Judge Dunley give R. Kelly, right? And the
Right.
time that Lynn Weber gave R. Kelly, shit, and to run it with the Chicago with the New York time, shit, basically, Kel's got free time.
Pretty much.
Who is that snoring?
It might be
Goddamn,
old.
Derek
Derek.
out there.
Yeah,
Derek out there.
yeah, he out of there.
My
Derek.
goddamn, hey, it's past my brother bedtime anyway, man. It's 10. He normally out there by 9.
Yeah,
I
he
put
out
him
of there.
on. I put him on. He the lion then, so I ain't resting.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
rising.
Hey,
yeah, he
I
count,
sent it to you, Black CEO. I sent it to you.
yeah, he counting them
All right,
sheep, man.
appreciate that.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just glad we're able
I'm getting
to.
out
I'm
of
glad we're able to rehash all this stuff again, man. Cause it's been kind of, it ain't been really quiet, but at the same time, by this
Yeah.
appeal getting filed, I feel like we need to go ahead and crank it back up and get it back going again. Cause a lot of people are still blinded by the fact that this man was definitely done wrong. His jail records were definitely stolen, and they were shared amongst the people on the web. And when it first came out, when he was going on different platforms talking about it, a lot of people didn't believe it, and we just kept telling people over and over and over. I know I shared a whole lot of streams to where we did lives and trying to tell people, look, this really did happen. And how would you feel if somebody shared your personal information with somebody or your lawyer's information with somebody and it gets around and then you stuck in a situation where you can't even fight for yourself because the prosecution know your every move or they know how to get to somebody to turn against you and you stuck out trying to figure out, well, how did this person know all this stuff and the only person I told was this person right here. You can't keep a secret with somebody who's gonna snitch on you. And if
Mhm.
somebody gets pissed off at you, they say a drunk person and a mad person gonna tell and turn against you every time.
Yeah, or
So
they go and go grease they palm to make them tell a lie.
you better know it. So that's why I say we got to keep this thing going because this man came out and told everybody on the platform and everybody talking about he need to be quiet. Why he got to be quiet? He been quiet for all this time. Now he's
Mhm.
talking. Now you want to be quiet because
Why he
your
talking
little
about that? That ain't gonna do this. That ain't gonna do that. Say, man, look here,
yeah.
man. Only because I'm gonna tell you some shit that just happened to me, right? So I'm on the phone with one of my friends, female friends. So when I talk about this R. Kelly shit, she have every excuse in the world to want to talk about these women, right? Today I brought up the situation with Cassie suing P. Diddy. Say, man, Cassie, Cassie. I'm like, Cassie suing P. Diddy.
And she probably didn't even know how to.
1,000. Why she waiting to come out and sue him?
That's strange.
I say, oh my speaking now. I said, when I told you that same scenario with R. Kelly, you try to tell me the man was guilty. I say, this is the problem right here. This is the problem right here. When it's R. Kelly, ain't no sympathy. But when it's everybody else, why is the woman coming out saying something now?
Very close, eh?
Yeah.
You catch it, but it's.
Well, you know how it is, man. You know, we all entitled to our own opinion, but at least know what you're talking about first, instead of just putting people down and dragging them through the mud and dirt, you know, do your search first,
But it's that double standard though. When it's R. Kelly, it's automatically, he did it. But I tell you the same scenario involving P. Diddy, you ask why the woman just not coming out talking about it. I'm like, now what was that energy at when I told you about the R. Kelly shit? I had way more proof to provide with the R. Kelly case. I don't have shit to tell you that Puff Daddy innocent. But you want to help.
But it's one thing about the Puff Daddy deal, well, not just on that one, but hey, man, there's so much shit coming out on Puffy. Shit, by doing this and him and her, he in the bed with Ursha 10 years old and on man. Shit, dude.
Man, Puff Daddy, he got a lot of shit on his. He got a lot of shit on his plate.
Yeah.
He got oxtail, steak, shrimp, gumbo, everything.
They say the kitchen smelling with him.
We just got our sister and Jessica on the panel, y'all. Up in the Lion Den. What's that? Robert's sister and Jessica.
I know you didn't say no. Who is this Robert's sister and Jessica?
Is that Nene?
Yeah.
What's going on, fam?
Nothing much, baby. How y'all doing?
Hey, niece.
We good.
Hey, sweetie. How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Y'all doing an awesome job. I just want to tell y'all, keep up the great work.
What's going on, Nisa Mo?
Nothing much. Nothing much.
Oh, I gave Jim Derrick got his ass the billion today.
Oh, you been live?
Oh shit! If you missed it, maybe might want to turn your speakers down. I wasn't in on his ass today. Something serious.
Well,
I gotta check it out.
We need to don't forget Susan, because she ducking and dodging, baby. You still gonna get yours too. Susan,
it's coming.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call myself not Big Body Process Server. So I served Jim Derrick with his lawsuit today. So I'm headed on down the line.
Oh no!
Everybody gonna get it. Everybody that need to get paperwork gonna get it.
Yes, we want it. We need it. And as I stated, thank you, Black. I'm always using the information you gave me. Don't ever think it just went on deaf ear, because it hasn't. I'm telling y'all, I have been using this information, and the information I've been using, we the community, the people of the community have concerns. And the concerns we have right now is we want to see lawsuits brought against New Birth and the pastor and Lil Tim and the other little whatever, the leader for the NAACP.
Oh, talking about Jimmy Neutron, big head ass.
Yeah, that's Black Alfalfa.
We're not gonna stop until it happens.
I know he ripped his mama hard, goddamn it.
With that part in the middle of his head, that's Black Alfalfa.
You remember he came in the Lion Den?
And the reason why we want New Birth, because New Birth sit there and allowed it to happen, And the pastor was sitting up there thinking Robert, dude, you not R. Kelly. Go sit down. Why you over there talking about puff, puff, swish, swish, pass, pass? We not doing that. What we gonna do is get the lawsuit on you. So you might as well get ready. It's coming.
Oh wait.
Gerald Griggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Black.
He'll be in your chat, Black. You know he'll be over here. He
They say Gerald Griggs. They say Gerald Griggs and Tim got a new song coming. Gerald Griggs and Tim got a new song coming out called Parting Ways.
Damn.
One got a side part, the other got a middle part. Man, what the hell?
Hey, you know what's crazy?
That motherfucker Gerald Green looking like TC off of goddamn Wine Brothers. Hey, that part down the middle of the head.
Hey, where'd you meet your lawyer? Oh, I met him at the barbershop. Same fucked up barbershop. We got the same barbershop.
Damn. That's Derek back. Derek back.
Yeah. And I watched coming to America for the first time with Marlon and walking that barbershop. Coochie Kenjay.
And y'all notice he don't never wear a long tie. He always wearing them damn clip-ons. He always wear them damn clip-ons with his old black alfalfa looking at hair.
Damn, Gerald Griggs.
Oh, Griggs.
With the bow tie. Bean pie, my brother.
We had to change the name.
One that told Tim. Yeah, but he also said, and I ain't gonna forget that part, Tim. You know, you came to me 2 years before, and I told you it wasn't the right time. Okay, what you mean it wasn't the right time?
So check it out. Maybe since Tasha K ain't really got no money like that, maybe she can hire Gerald Griggs.
She get his ass drunk on that wine, they gonna be fighting.
Hey, and real quick, when he came in my chat. Hey, hold up, Nisa. You remember when he came in my chat? I asked him why he wasn't helping bring on. He said the family ain't reach out to him. Man, if you don't reach the hell out to them people over there, bro. So they got he told me that the Griner family didn't reach out to him. Stop my damn chat, attorney. Greg.
He follow Black. I don't know why he follow you.
Yeah.
And if Carly Russell got a year for lying, Tasha K deserves several years.
She deserves
for lying.
Hey, R. Kelly hit her with a long tuxedo, a suit. He put a tux on her. Suit up and boot up because it's finna be a hell of a.
I got R. Kelly can record. Ask him how he got him. Yeah. You mean to tell me right now? Israel ain't texting R. Kelly? Really?
I don't know, but is it me or does Tasha K look like Daffy Duck with a beat shot off?
Oh man, man, that woman is.
That little boo should be hitting hard.
Yeah, R. Kelly Superman. See, what you have here is a mother who's concerned about her daughter and Jocelyn, baby, come on now. I'm trying to talk. No, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck that R. Kelly Superman. Just because you got a psychological degree, just because you got a psychological degree, don't mean shit.
Man, that dude.
I told Tim, man, put a chain on that motherfucking dog, man.
That dude can't control that woman, man.
Snap. I was Lord.
He cannot control that woman, man. She won't even let him talk.
Hey,
what y'all think she was drinking? Some Wild Eye Rose or some Mad Dog?
Yeah, that motherfucker was drinking some. No, that motherfucker drinking some Kentucky Deluxe.
Hey, big brother, why you make her snap like that though? Why you make her snap? Cause man, you hit her panic button, bro.
Man, I had to, man. I had to.
I was like,
She came and trying to check me, boy. That motherfucker tell me, what did Tim do? I say, shit, from what I understand, Tim touched his daughter before.
Man,
that motherfucker went crazy.
Hey, he hit the emergency extinguisher lever in the school hallway. He hit that. He rung that alarm. Everybody out of class. Everybody.
He probably ran to the panic room.
Low. Don't be calling me don't call me no nigga low. Don't call me no nigga low.
Oh my
See, Tim, you wanted me to call on Mason, but I told you I'm not gonna sit up and lie on a man. If I didn't hit a man threatening you, Tim, why would I call and tell the people you threatened them? But no, the people heard you on the phone. I gave them the phone record, though. They know you was on the phone. That goddamn Tim, boy, he was Howard Angelo.
Angelo snitch to his heart. That nigga's a snitch. Oh, rat.
He was so pissed off. Angelo wouldn't tell old Mason, boy. That's up is ready to risk it all, boy. I'm telling you.
My question is, did he make his millions?
Thank you.
No.
Shit, R.KELLY got a wife for life. Hey, when he went live with that fucking that goddamn border paper. I said, how you talking about you bought your wife a house? You bought your wife a house and y'all got border paper in the bathroom, man. Go get out that old ass bathroom. Motherfucking house was built in the 1980s, 70s or something. Boy, you fucking embarrassing, man. That goddamn ceiling in his basement, he be on now. Look at the ceiling in them videos he be recording. Look like he in a conference room. He in the basement of the house.
He outside the backyard and the grass.
You seen that motherfucker? He bent over to try to start that fire. I text in the comment box, you better hold your fucking head up for that juice in that fire.
Be like gasoline.
That motherfucking head look like lighter fluid, man. Hell yeah, I made him cut it out.
He wanna act like he a baller, man. That's what he trying to act like, he a baller.
Look here, man. Let me tell you something. That dude, Tim Savage, he another one. Because I'm telling you, R. Kelly let that be known. He's very close friends with one of the parents. Oh, it's ugly. It's ugly. Tasha K, he know you know the people. He know what he know. This finna be ugly, man. Tasha in trouble, man. I ain't never.
Tim thought he was finna beat Angelo to the punch though. Before that,
look, that's why everybody been throwing everybody under the bus. They've been knowing something been goofy for a minute. They didn't know. But see, you ain't seen no bus throwing until you see this court case.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because
also Jim Derogatis, right? See, when Tim them when the shit first popped off, Tim them went to Jim Derogatis. That's what I said today on my live. I'm trying to understand why, if this dude is just a music critic, he's not a fucking detective, he's not a private investigator, he's not a police officer, he's not an attorney, none of that. Why is it that people seek him out? He suggested to Tim them that they should do the press conferences in front of R. Kelly house. But the thing is, when they realized that Tim them daughter was old, he told Jim Derogatis, told Tim that they suggest that they needed to get Angelo involved with the press conferences. But Angelo never did the press conferences, but then turned around once Michael Avenatti came into the picture. That's when you see that's when you see Angelo and them go throwing rocks at the goddamn studio talking about, Israel! If just flash the light if you in there. And then they come out and say, we know she wasn't in there. We knew she wasn't in there, but we just thought maybe it was some other girls in there. Y'all don't sit y'all goof ass down somewhere, man.
They get shot.
I done seen it all, man. I done seen it all, man.
They throw
So
a
is he
little
gonna get?
pebbles
So
up
is he
there.
gonna get included into the lawsuit?
Who? Jim?
Yeah.
Oh, Jim Delgado, he getting his own lawsuit. Have you seen my line today?
David Darryl McDavid, they gonna get that ass. He gonna get that ass.
If you see my line today, the dude put out a book, right? And in his book, he put out this story. The first story, he say he followed R. Kelly for 20 years. The initial story that came out against R. Kelly was Tiffany Hawkins in 1991. He published this story. He published this article. He wrote about it in his book. So today on my live, I came out and I came back with Demetrius Smith coming out saying that he told R. Kelly that he was sending Tiffany to go to Susan to file a lawsuit against him. Then I brought out the article where R. Kelly sued Tiffany Hawkins and he contested the paternity of her child.
Thank you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
so how you put that? Come on, Jim Delgado, bro. When you play, you better play with the right one because I ain't gonna miss, and your ass too big to miss. I mean, I could throw you in a lake and goddamn, you probably won't fit. I mean, the shit just crazy. I mean, it's ridiculous, bro. But I'm gonna state the obvious that when you're an author, and you say you're an author, and you putting out shit, and you saying that this stuff that you are writing about is truthful. Hey, now that's called defamation. If this man got proof
of character, exactly.
Every fucking book you got on the shelf gonna be pulled out. Every audio book gonna be put on mute. Goddamn it, you done for. Your big ass gonna have to go to jail. You gonna suffer the consequences. R. Kelly, man, he gonna be rolling over in lawsuits, man. Them bitches gonna be coming in every direction, man.
Yeah, he
money.
Yeah, this lawsuit go through. Hopefully, he can get everybody that was accused or everybody that defrauded him. They can all be on trial. We can watch it on TV, and we can watch all the lies unfold.
Yeah,
it's gonna go through. It's gonna go through.
This is just the first of many to come because I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, so this lawsuit gonna hit different, man.
She said that, y'all. If you remember when she first came, she said that this is that she had lawsuits coming. She didn't say lawsuits.
She said she got lawsuits coming, but what she said during the trial was she was putting everything on record. And it's a reason for her doing that. Even though she knows shit was gonna get denied, why did it get denied? You got a judge by the name of Ann Donnelly came out and said out her own mouth she denied a motion without even reading it.
And y'all said that she was impeaching Azrael. Remember, it was not just Azrael. It was Azrael, Faith, and Geronda. Because they all were lying. And
you was up there. You was up there for that trial.
I was there. And when I got there, that's when she come up with this Houdini crap about a goddamn tape. And Rob ain't even seen on the tape. No visual of Rob on the tape. So ain't no jury seeing Rob nowhere. They hear, but they don't see.
Yeah, and see, that's the trip part they're what they're talking about. And they keep bragging about talking about, we got these 100 devices, and didn't even bring a beeper to court.
Yeah, what did they
and if she allowed, when she did that, y'all, Rob hit the ceiling. He stood straight up. And he was like, what? And they had to calm him down. And they told Kenny said, we need to take 5. We need to take 15. So they took they took longer than 15 because it was hard to calm him down because first of all, that wasn't part of the discovery. If it wasn't part of the discovery, why the hell you bringing some shit in at the last minute?
But you see though, that's what you call a Brady violation. If you had exculpatory evidence that could possibly show that the defendant is innocent, but you refuse to put it in the discovery because you didn't want him to have it, but you want to present it in court, you are committing a fucking Brady violation.
And then the dude, y'all, listen, the dude the dude that was doing the investigation, the one that Debosky talks about all the time. This
Ron
dude
Shabbat.
gets on the stand and testifies, says his testimony. How the hell is this dude still able to sit at the table with the prosecutors the entire trial?
But look at ask yourself this: how do the government come out and admit that the tapes that they received was altered and manipulated, and the main tape surrounding the case was tape number 4, which I showed on my previous live, not like today, but the last live, tape number 4 never even entered the courtroom. So how is that the critical tape?
Officer said that the tape that they had in evidence, that they don't know where that tape is at.
Tape number 4 was missing from
evidence.
Where it's at.
Huh?
I say tape number 4 went missing from evidence.
It went missing from evidence because it had a signal or something on it, and the officer that knows that was a part of the previous stuff, he said that's not the tape, but they gonna play something anyway. And the tape before
that special agent Ryan, the special agent Ryan, what they allowed him to do was to make his own tape. They allowed him to splice and dice and take clips from each tape and make his own video.
Yes, because there was no the first tape, the tape that he was acquitted of, there was no sound.
No tape never showed up to court. No sound. The tape was never found. You know, it went missing from evidence. And like I say, how did the star witness in Chicago identify herself if the original tape that they said she was on was never in court?
But why would you have to identify yourself if you know it's you? Why they gotta show you a tape of you?
But what's problematic to me though?
That's just procedure. That's just procedural.
But what I'm saying, they had to keep showing it because she kept saying, it may be, I don't know. How could you know if it's you? You ain't dumb.
But what's problematic to me now, this is my thoughts of this, is that y'all say y'all confiscated VHS tapes, right?
Yeah.
Now, if y'all confiscated VHS tapes and y'all look at a tape, how in the hell is it that y'all coming up here with some damn
USB
DVDs or whatever?
Yes, DVD.
Now,
and according to law, you're not able to transfer evidence.
No, you cannot.
From one device to another device. That's called tampering with evidence.
Tampering with evidence.
Exactly. So, therefore, if you saying that you have the 100 devices, you should be able to bring those 100 devices in the court for the jury to see.
They ain't had no 100 devices.
Well, whatever. If you say whatever evidence you say you have, you're supposed to be able to bring that evidence to court, not bringing something that, hell, this ain't no VHS tape. This is a DVD. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm going to tell y'all what Jennifer said at sentencing. Now it makes sense because I couldn't understand it then, but I understand it now. She told the prosecutor, and the prosecution, and the judge, we did not dispute anything y'all had to say. But what we're not going to do is sit here and let you keep lying. When they kept trying to do at sentencing now, this is sentencing. They kept trying to bring up the fact as though what he was not found guilty of, they kept trying to throw it in there as though that's what he was found guilty of. And that's not what he was found guilty of. And so she was like, no, I'm not going to let y'all keep doing this here because I hear what y'all doing and I see what you're doing. But everything else, we haven't disputed. We haven't gone against it. But she already had a plan of action in place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why she didn't dispute.
That's why she did not dispute. It wasn't worth disputing. The only
And
thing
not
she
on.
told him is that when you sentence him and he goes back to the MCC, I'm telling you now, I already have a case in pending against the Chicago and
MCC.
the MCC and the prison bureau, the Bureau of Prisons. She said, if y'all take him into solitary confinement, I'm telling you right now, it's going to happen. It's going to get worse.
Yeah, she did file a lawsuit on that.
Because she told them he does not need to go to solitary confinement. He has accepted it. Y'all got a problem with what he looking like. They up there talking about he don't look like he is showing any
Competent.
remorse for what he's done or and he's living his best life. She said, how the hell he living his best life in prison?
Damn. Wow.
These are some sick. When I say some sick, and I can say that I am a woman. I can say this. These are some sick individuals that need Jesus, and I have come to an understanding. Jesus and the devil done refused their asses.
You know what? You know what? It's real deep because it's a lot of. I would say a lot of this shit that's going on and that's happened with the Me Too movement and all of this shit times up, and it's female penis envy.
Exactly.
It's female penis envy. You are mad because you feel like that you should be paid as much in sports and in life and all of those different things. And in certain things, I do agree. But in certain areas where it's all about the money draw, if you ain't drawing the money, you ain't getting paid. That's male,
Listen, my
female.
brother,
That's
you
male.
still
That's
that
female.
fight. They gotta go. That fight is never against. And I keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it. That fight is not against the man. It's against the God in the man.
Yes.
That's who they got the problem with.
Yes. But like I said, it's such a thing to where you can literally know, and like I said, all of this has not made sense because it was so untrue from the beginning. Black women have never had a voice. I ain't buying that shit. I'm not buying that shit. You're not gonna tell me that if a lot of times women just, if you ain't saying shit, you don't have a voice. If you got a man that's whooping your ass and you lying and saying you fucking fail, you chose not to use your voice.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But if something happens to you and you say it, and you say it with conviction, and you say it on time, and you don't wait 20 damn years, then nobody's going to dispute you going to the doggone jailhouse the day after you got raped. Nobody.
But when are you going to hold your real the real person that actually abused you? When are you going to hold them accountable?
Right. And that's one of my biggest gripes with Tasha K and women like that, and I understand, and I'm not knocking or saying anything about your abuse as in its totality. It's a horrible thing, but you can sit here in that abused state from someone else, and you can project that abuse onto a whole nother man. that you never met probably, or you might have met once, or I don't know what's going on. But the vitriol in which you speak of this man is the vitriol that I've never heard you speak of with your uncle. When you do any interview and you talk about your uncle, it's bam, bam, pow, quick. You don't even really talk about it, but you speak with so much hatred and so much detailed bullshit because it's nothing real that you're talking about. You're talking the shit that you're saying, telling people that it was 12-year-olds in the case. You a damn lie. It was grown ass women claiming that they was a certain age when some shit happened. It was all claims that I was this age. I claim I was that age. Then nobody brought any proof, nothing solid. And I know that you know I'm not lying over there. I know because you were there.
That was money age. That's what you call that, money age.
Right. So you can sit here and you can tell you didn't prove a damn thing. There was nothing forensic that said that this man stuck a penis in anyone. Nothing forensic. No DNA evidence.
No police reports.
After hearsay, after bad act evidence, after fucked up video of him cussing somebody out because they stole his fucking watch. What the hell is going on? You can't.
And then when was it against the law for somebody to call somebody daddy? Hell, all them old rock and roll stars from the '60s and stuff. Hey, what's up, daddy? Oh, but all of a sudden, when the white people saying it back then in the hippie days, but
No,
when
they
black
flipped
people,
it. They flipped that
yeah,
really, really quick just for R. Kelly. That was a quick flip.
mm-hmm,
Didn't nobody give a damn about nobody calling nobody damn it daddy. It's been happening all the time, but they did a quick flip
yeah,
to make to
make them
sensationalize it,
tarnish him
to make it something crazy.
like it's a must. It's mandatory.
Shit,
Now,
Biggie had
anybody
a
in their
song.
right state of mind say, well, hell, you old enough, you'll tell a person, you ain't my daddy, I ain't gonna call you daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the females was of age to make their own, but they done all these shenanigans all for money. That's all it was. Money.
Mm-hmm.
And they dumbass gonna take a brother down that done for their old goat smelling ass. You know. I mean, taking care of them, and this how you repay him?
Yeah.
Come
Ain't
on,
that's the way the world work, man.
it's crazy.
Ain't nobody loyal, man. And and it's crazy because you had that girl Azriel on that live when she was out kicking it with Joycelyn talking about loyalty and shit when she was drunk talking about how much she loved R. Kelly. But
Mm-hmm.
that loyalty only went as far as when the chips was down and you heard something that you didn't want to hear. She's not
Mm-hmm.
she's not the first female, nor will she be the last female to turn on her man when he need her the most, when he's locked up and fucked up. This is not the first story of it, and it will not be the last. That's exactly what she did because she heard some information. They've done it 1,000 times. This is one of the Fed's methods to get a motherfucker. That's why 98% of conviction rate. This is a play out of the playbook. It's not nothing nobody just conjured up. We gonna lock him up. We gonna get his jail records and we gonna present them to the people that we need to say he did the shit. They've been doing that.
And they've been stalking and doing stuff to other artists before they even hit R.KELLY.
Where they screwed up was they put a dummy out there that went rogue. This lady went rogue because she was working for the government. She was working in conjunction and in collusion with the government to steal this man's information. Because if they really check them emails, they're gonna find out that they did. The only reason why they stopped that investigation is because they realized it was deeper than Tasha K. Period. They had an oh shit moment. They had an oh shit moment about oh shit. This person, oh no, we can't let that get out. Seriously.
Okay. With family, I'm getting ready to close it out at a layer, man. Hey, I enjoyed myself out here in America, man. And,
Throwback party, man. This is throwback.
I missed everybody. Hey, Uncle Ray. Hey, I got a new phone. I ain't got no numbers, so you know what I'm saying. You can shoot me a text. However, if you still got the digits, and I got a new phone. I ain't got nobody numbers.
I'm gonna get with you, Black. I got you on social media. I'm gonna hit you up.
I gotta give you mine too.
Yeah, because I ain't got no numbers, you know. But y'all, you can inbox me on Facebook, and you know what I'm saying. Chop it up like that, though. But like I say, man, I definitely want to keep this case in mind because we grind on this. You know, all until they pick the brother up, man. And I mean, you know, we was here, you know, we're Black Sea Media on this case, catching it, you know what I'm saying, all types of levels of it. And plus, like, say, for instance, the information that we know, like J-Rock giving you today, Uncle Ray breaking it down old school, Derek just damn taking balls. We got the Stanini up here, you know what I'm saying, bringing it from a queen point of view when it comes to the brother Robert Sylvester Kelly. And like I say, I definitely come out. I stay away from the mess, the weird shit. You know what I'm saying? When I see it get to fluctuate. But I always said, whenever I see that tangible evidence like this lawsuit, yeah, I knew I'd come back. And because I definitely want to watch this and see how it play out, man. My opinion, I never seen nothing like this when it comes to it, brother. I dealt a little bit entertainment industry. I'm not saying I was all in it, but no, I seen parents bring their kids, their sons, their daughters, and all of that at a young age, y'all. So then this right here, what happened to kids, you know, hell, no, I had to disagree. And I ain't saying this guy's perfect, but no, if you're gonna do it the right way. Like Uncle Ray said, like many people say, do it the right way. I mean, do it the right way. I never seen somebody go back and be charged for running a damn red light over 20-something years ago. And he the only one charged, Rico Enterprise, where they got these people. Well, why they ass ain't locked up? So, you know, this is down our line here. And hopefully maybe this weekend, I think I got the grandbaby. Well, I ain't sure. She might take up some time. But hopefully this weekend we can chop it up. And I'll probably chop it up on that Diddy Cassidy thing. Also include Kales because I see it's on fire right now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, keep those notifications on, man, and make sure y'all come back and hang out with me, man. And I will be still, you know what I'm saying, taking a look at this Kales case, man. And I'm just waiting for and damn hell, it's like they did Bill Cosby, bro. And he walking out of there. So, you know, y'all take it out real quick, though.
Oh man,
we're gonna go out with the
let me go here and get up out of here, man. Like, look,
yeah, work.
Oh yeah, you know I'm a 6 a.m. get there and type of guy. You feel me? So
yeah,
you know, I just want to say that this case is never ending. You know what J Rock say? Just when you thought that what you say, man? Just when you thought that they couldn't get something, that's your shit. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah. Well, what I said was just when you thought that the rabbit hole don't get any deeper, the bottom just falls out.
Here we go again, man. Like here we go again. You know, like I said, the truth don't really need no help, man. And this one, all you need to do is play a couple videos in Tasha K face when she get the line and saying, I didn't do nothing. Oh, you didn't. play R.KELLY can't control his girlfriends while in jail and present that as Exhibit A. Seriously, come on, play the Instagram post where she was talking about Angelo Clary, Exhibit B. Enter that in evidence, please. Thank you. So you didn't do what? Hey, how did you get that? I mean, did you give it to you for free? Well, we uncovered these cash apps and Zelle payments.
Hey, Derek, don't forget about here. Don't forget about Western Union online.
I promise you. I promise you. You've been, hey, Miss Kibi, what have you been doing?
Kiwi.
Were you buying jail records?
I'm going to Africa.
Yeah. Who gave
Yeah,
it to you?
they gonna call Western Union and MoneyGram and see if she got a paper trail. Don't you got an account number so and so, and it came from so and so?
Nah, Officer A got to come to court too. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
I hope it's Angel Cruel. I shit myself.
It probably is. I mean, she changing all them darn all them emails. It might be.
Shit myself, man.
Was it Boss?
But we will see.
But yeah, we gonna find out. Y'all, man, look, just keep posting, man. Keep watching my man Black CEO, man. He getting it in with Shaquella Robinson and everything that's going on with that, man. I appreciate it, man, because we really, really, really need to get justice for that young lady, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's just beyond ridiculous at this point.
It's crazy. Jim, Derek Odyssey need to be down here. Is that crazy? Go ahead, though, Derek. Y'all go ahead and finish it.
I promise. So, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next go round. You know I love you, Black, man. You always getting it in, man. I'm always watching. So, we'll chop it up, though. I'm gonna give you a call.
All right, appreciate it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Be safe there. All right.
All right, hold it down, nephew, man. Shit, I'll be getting your call.
Uncle Ray, if I don't answer, text me. Okay? If I don't answer, make sure you shoot a text like this, Uncle Ray. Just
all right, man. Y'all hold it down. Y'all have a great one, and hope y'all have a great Thanksgiving.
All right, same to you, Uncle Ray. Be safe out there in Texas. Yeah.
All right, Black. You know how we get down, man. I send you a message or whatever. If something jumping off, I have you come on in. We can go and get the crock pot going. We can go and stir some stuff up, man. You know how we get down.
Already. And
J-Rock,
Lex, I appreciate you inboxing me too, man. This brother right here be inboxing me too. All right. On the panel. He let me know what's going on. So I salute you on that too, Brother Lex.
All right, I'm gonna get out here. J-Rock, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right, Lex.
All right, be safe, man.
All right, bet.
Lex. What?
Yep.
J-Rock. Yeah.
Well, I guess it's on me. So once again, Black on the zone, man. I appreciate you like always, and all the great work you've been doing, especially with Shaquella Robinson. Like I said, my prayers are with her parents and the rest of her family and her friends that's enduring this this unfortunate tragedy they got to endure with that. And I guess I'll go out by saying this, everybody been saying, some people have been speaking up for R.Kelly, and some people have, some people haven't. But I want to bring up something. The late great Gerald Levert, the anniversary of his death was last week. He died November 10th, 2006. So it was 17 years ago on last Friday. And Gerald Levert actually showed Rob some love on the song on the CD Stroke of Genius. He had a song called "Didn't We," which is a stepper song on it, and he mentioned in the song, like Rob said, "Step in the name of love," and he mentioned the fact about how he told different people step on, and he said R. Kelly step on. This was 2003 when that CD dropped. And that song was there. So this was after the tape came out in the midst of an upcoming trial. Yet Gerald Levert still had enough love for Rob to still show him love in the midst of all that. So my question is, if this man who's been around him was able to show love with R. Kelly. If he thought in any way possible that R. Kelly was anything like these people described, he would not have shown him the love that he did in that song in the midst of his trial and the tape and everything. So my thing is, are we gonna call Gerald Levert, the late great Gerald Levert, a liar now? Are we gonna call him a P love like everybody else? Because I'm pretty sure Eddie Levert would not appreciate anybody tarnishing his son's legacy. But if you get a chance, it's on the CD Stroke of Genius, and the name of the song is called Didn't
We. Okay. I'm trying to think that I hear that though, but you write that down. Okay. I'll peep it out. Didn't we? Okay. Levert. Yeah, I get around and check that out though.
But
that's
once again,
Jules, man, I appreciate you dropping, Jules.
Yeah, and you said to message you on Messenger or whatnot.
Yeah, or either inbox me on Facebook.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll probably even I may even drop my numbers. I need to get yours anyway. Okay,
that's what.
Okay, shout out to everybody in the chat. Everybody, y'all have a good night.
Yeah. All right, appreciate it, J-Rock. Be safe, homie.
You too.
We will be back. What's up, everybody? I appreciate everybody hanging out with Black CEO Media over here. The moderators, Tan, Betty-Ella, Nick, and everybody. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate people being respectful in the chat. Hopefully, people can learn something, about the R. Kelly case, surviving R. Kelly, and because there's a lot of things that ain't right in it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that wasn't right, and they rushed this guy, to the penitentiary. Starting from that federal case, this second time around, and then sending him down to the state. Saying after this brother has been framed, set up. Some people say framed and set up and everything in the federal courts, and then took this guy back to Chicago, and a case that he won. They go back and pull some type of something I never seen in my damn life. Get this guy Rico Enterprise. I'm just sorry. Me, I can't believe everything I see on television when they go to say Bill Cosby, Michael Jackson, and Prince, and all of our greats like that. I'm just sorry. I'm not saying these people are innocent, ain't done nothing, stole a piece of candy, but I'm saying it's a proper way to do everything. Okay, we as taxpayers, some people don't care. They get see television, lock them up. You got some people say no, do it the right way. Even if it's a guy that threw a puppy off a damn bridge, they do it the right way. So, and I hate to make that type of example. Don't throw a puppy off the bridge, okay? All right, real quick, we're gonna get ready to get up out of here. What my helicopters at? I get 1 or 2 helicopters in the building out here, and appreciate it, Myra, Lisa, Nick, Tan, J-Rock, Lil Mac, Jeff from Chi-Town, Derek, our brother took a nap a minute, come back, Uncle Ray, Nene, appreciate the sister coming through, the queen, and damn if I forget you, my bad. But other than that, we're gonna get ready to get up out of here. Let me get some helicopters and some lions down over here in the chat. Hopefully everybody sleep tight, drink some water, sleep tight, be right, and stay the hell away from the police. Lion in. You ready? Let's walk up out of here. Good night, everybody. One.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. by my